Special one. Good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are watching from. You are listening to the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn 107.5, Fabric 101.1. We are coming to you via our various social media handles: Spawn TV Live, Fabric TV Live, and our YouTube channel. Welcome to it, and let's have a wonderful time together. This is your most fascinating nighttime show. Audience Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. Here's your time checked in Monrovia. It's 40 minutes on the flip side. 8 o'clock. So I'd like to say a pleasant welcome to the show. My name is Yekezi Zobe, sitting tonight as your producer. So quickly, we'd like to go for the first segment of the show. It gives you the opportunity to call, tell us what's on your mind. The numbers 0777 771 075 0770 417724. Those are the numbers to put it through tonight. Also, you can play the radio game. That is the Win Liberia WhatsApp promotion to win for yourself some cash prizes here. The game is open from now until 12 o'clock, from now to the end of Spawn Talk show. You got a Spawn TV. All you need to do is you must have a valid non-star cell GSM SIM card that is registered with mobile money, and you must have some money on your mobile money account. Play the game. The code is *255 *4#. And you pay the play fee of 50 Liberian dollars or just 25 cents US. Once you do that, you automatically enter the draw, and you stand a chance to be one of our winners here this Wednesday evening. So now let's go into it. For those of you watching us, shortly I'll be pinning on the screen the numbers to call on. Okay, yeah. So the numbers to call on, for those of you watching from abroad, is just rolling down the screen, so you can call us on that number as well to make a contribution towards the show, specifically on the What's on Your Minds segment. So let's go to the lines and speak to Liberians here about burning issues on their minds, or about issues that they want to talk about here this evening. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, Brian.
Good evening. Let's hear you out. How are you?
What do Lasana Thomas Sankara Kone, the vice president for Operation for National United to promote the people of Jana Pupa for short. You know, bro, you guys who want to question the government, I don't know which economic model they're using. I mean, instead of Liberian dollars in markets, it's something you really need to check on. Because people having US, if you want to use US dollar in a country, bagatelle that US dollar will be using, because we cannot be looking for like $10 and people keep getting rate down why the government said don't even know about. Some places you go to get 800, some places you go to get 850. But there's transportation that people running on a daily basis, stay with me, she seen Kobo shop stay selling at the same price. If you go to the market price is still the same. So if this government is bringing a mop up, they tell how much they're using to do this mop up. But this scarcity on the Liberian market for our Liberian dollar is something that we really need to check on.
Thank you.
I believe that this will also benefit certain group of people, because I know that US will still go back to its normal thing.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person on the show. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Woji and I'm from Electoral District number 4, Moserado County.
Walt, let's hear you, please.
Thank you for the golden opportunity. In the first place, I want to appreciate the Spoon FM network for always providing us the opportunity to make our voices heard. So the issue, I want to appreciate the managing director of LPRC, Mr. Amos Square, for having that audacity, for having that bravery to always appear on Spoon and discuss national issues. So I want to encourage other government officials to always go out there and speak to the issue, not to be bypassing. Mr. Waterspoon is not against anybody, but he's in the interest of Mama Liberia. But if he's saying the way, he will come for you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Your name and where you join us from?
I'm Oscar Dayus Zigben calling from Compasere, University.
Oscar Zigben, let's hear you out.
Yeah, you can see what Mama have to do with our armed forces of Liberia. You know, I always call upon the government of this country, President Boakai, and the legislatures to see reason. The country will not be using AFL, so you're taking only 150 or 175 United States dollars, while our ministers and some director of agencies making so that 3,000, 4,000 just for that machine and gasoline, like Patrick Honor then, or Sando then. They were in opposition. They were talking that when it comes to leadership, everything will be bread and butter. Our brother and sister who joined the armed forces since 2005, all working, they are not able to pay a kitchen for themselves because the salary is nothing. And armed forces is the first class citizen of the country, first class citizen security of the country. So I want to go to see reason. Let them increase the salary of the armed forces of Liberia because they have no means to hustle outside. They are not police, they are not DEA people, so they will go and make a wreck. So I'm backing the government because I'm very sorry for the AFL soldier to be in the country. Then you're making 150, 175 a month. Very little of nothing. So that government see reason and increase the salary of the armed forces of Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, Yagasi. How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah, my name is Mustafa Roger and I call you from Banja.
Okay, let's hear you from Banja.
Yeah, to the point, I have two issues to discuss about security.
Okay.
One got to do with the DEA. The DEA, I already monitor them in a way that they need more force. Today, if they give mistake today, West Point, the guys went in West Point, they not really having a real force of backup. To the extent these just set up fighting them without even getting one ammunition in their hand. My brother, the journalist that was in that process recalling that journalist level interest. So I'm calling upon the director of DA, please, if you do have logistics or you do have an arm to stick to the force that are going on the field, talk to the president or those that are responsible for the serious security to the guy. The guy, they were already monitor them, they're trying to work, but they need more force. The issue about the police aspect, I'm calling upon Gregor Como. I know he's not going with the president. I'm monitoring the president movement going. Gregor Como is not functioning. We have no logistics, and the guy ammunition that is supposed to be fighting crime. The people who they get the patrol car, they passing around harassing people. Instead of harassing the criminals that are taking people motorcycle from there, people that are fighting to see how they for allowed to go up, they are harassing them from the streets. The people voted for President Baka for progress, and they don't have nothing else to do by selling their daily basic activity. Comment security they get having by harassing the people, more especially in Douala. Momotan Junction, number one. Conway Junction. All of the folks that are stand there, they're not even working as a police officer. So, if you do nothing else, there's someone on the street as a unity party to put that protest will be for Gregor Como.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Good evening. How are you? Let's hear you.
Thank you for the time. My name is Fofana in Joe Community.
all the guys in the system and President but I thank you for all what you have done. All the first have the real way have dropped. But the team first and the team first stay up. Even now you're getting in my Joe community and Carlton will buy $1 card, 220, 200. The other one that is half. So we need the enforcement. You know, something is another thing. We the citizens, we are the problem for us, and the business both they are stubborn. And now the common minister is saying that after the president made that pronouncement about the flower and the red spread that the reduction, the common minister made a statement. She said they will support the agenda of the president and what the president they will enforce it. But up to now, and now say now have been email two communities working living, budget and that of the community, and now what the government is settled. You go there, they keep you out. If you want something, they will say, "Can I go make Bama good for me?" So I will say, "Any place I want to say, and I want to be, and it will not be like that." President Boga, please, if the woman now working to a common ministry and labor, fire there you be another person. We'll vote you for and tell what we get. Every day you make you happy.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Okay, we lost that person. Let's talk to this person. Hello?
Good evening to Spoon Family. Good evening to my peace loving people, the Republic of Liberia. And good evening to you, Joe, brother Yakasi Segbe, in studio in Liberia. The name remains also EF Kamal once again tonight. I want to be very much concerned and sending a clear message to our government of the Republic of Liberia to please see stagnate reason to get this money that our state-run university needs for the reopening administratively so that students can get back to schools to have their goals achieved. But those things come as setback. And to be honest, the university is institutional representing or represented the country we are. So we go anywhere, you tell anybody wait for, they will say Liberia. And when you were school is Liberia. So our president was awarded for his good English in spoken before the conquest men. And then the university that made us, it stayed down, it cannot be running better, it cannot be upgraded. Sometimes we go, we sit there in various sections, over the 70 or 70, and then he get it all. No facility there for students. So I ask the government to give the money to the university can be running better. And
thank you very much.
Good library system.
Alfonso, thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, Yaki.
Good evening. How are you?
Not bad. And good evening to the peace-loving people of Liberia. This is the voice of William S. Hines, and I phone me from Caldwell, New Georgia, Norfolk. Like I see, what's on my mind is the traffic light to the Caldwell Bridge. Look, this early constructed that bridge and built traffic light and built the roads. Like I see, it will shock you that 6 years ago, under former President Weah, that traffic light got damaged, and 1 year, some months under President Bwaka, that traffic light still damaged. The work of machine supposed to be doing, that's what the police officers are doing. You guys see, it's so sad to see our police officers doing a really TV. Even now, from church, coming home, I said, I'm appealing to the government, whatsoever is possible to face the traffic light. Let us see it necessary to face that traffic light, to Caldwell Bridge, face everything, and even make it to like give it a better design where they can start the human on a traffic light there. At least it will reduce the congestion of traffic. I'm begging you. If even a few can come, you can talk about it, no problem. All the traffic light in the country get damage. Let the government see it necessary to go.
Not true. All the traffic lights, not damaged.
To do that way.
Thank you very much. But all of the traffic lights are not damaged. There are traffic lights that are on in the country. Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you joined us from?
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for you. You guys see, I remain 7 last bars about Peter McCauley and I joined from district now, Moscow County.
Yeah, please go ahead.
You know, you guys see 7 big English word that the foreign affairs minister of the country always speaking on air on immersion website. That is bilateral agreement.
No, I
You
didn't
know,
find
they
minutes.
got bilateral. What they say bilateral when they travel, they come out. She said they have bilateral. So with that bilateral, one day we're not changing to say by 1 million, by 7 million, by 50 million that we brought back to the country. But every day, since President Bouaka won the presidency, all the traveling then going, he been doing, I mean, so bilateral. One day when I hear say, oh, the government bring tangible back, and they're using the taxpayer money. Can you imagine their money being used with private jets? Taxpayer money, 40 person will leave this country. Today again, they're going to America. Many people are going again, but when they come back again, they say, we're going to make it friendship. Yesterday, when former president, we are traveling the country, they used to say they may go to Buga. They will say they may go to the war, come and anything. But they may came back with the Emory Hospital. They may came back with Amsterdam School, Antje.
Yeah, but all of that did not happen instantly. Do you know that?
No, when you say instantly, you can see the matter to now ask you to, because the people say they have all the scientific know-how to solve the brand important issue. That's why the also said President George Weah Muntah for the presidency.
Thank you very much.
You don't have no idea. I mean that the last of the people that's what we're going through the suffering. Thank you very much.
Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello,
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's mobile from Chico, exclusive Mozart County. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, the young today, concerned about the drug issue being in this country. More than went on the street to protest concern about and easy go any committee see the drug they see the young boy then again they die. They imagine last week to Dubu with the Dubu Grace there. Young man that tell that drugs instead of him down the same spot where that were coming. So we need to take action. The government wants to do it. Oh, the committee leader, the committee chairman need to pull up those people go around to get measures, at least to put people to be going around to get measures in the committee. But they can't do it at all. They just be saying when the young boys, a group of players, they say they play gamble, they get time. And you can't tell me, say you take your child, you half, you send your child to school, your child grab for carry finish, they're doing nothing. Then you see your child on the street doing that baba thing. How you feel? They put bring the drugs in the country. They get time they're trying to go in a person in a different country. But they bring the baba drug and they spawn our youth, they're passing all around. So
thank you.
For them on the street, all the community they just passing all around. You see something in the on-field, they just they soon when they go on the street.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You're listening to the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn 107.5. The show has been simulcast on Fabric 101.1. We live on our various social media handles: Spawn TV Live, Fabric TV Live, Super TV Live, and via our YouTube channel as well. You can catch us up on any of these platforms live. All right, so we are still here taking in more calls and waiting the CEO and his team of panelists to join us. Wants to join us? Yes, the conversation on the show will begin. It promises to be very, very intriguing as always. My name is Yekezi Zobo here as your producer. And don't forget to play the Win Liberia Wisi WhatsApp promotion to win for yourself some big money, up to 10,000 Liberian dollars here. Play it from now till later until the end of the show. And you stand a chance to win big money. The code is *255*4#. *255*4#. It takes you to the payment of the playing fee. Once you dial that code, and the playing fee is just 50 Liberian dollars or 25 cents US. So once you do that, you automatically enter the draw and you stand a chance to be one of our winners here, walking away with 10,000 Liberian dollars on the Wisi WhatsApp promotion. But in the meantime, let's take more calls. 0770 41 77 24, 0555 101075. The WhatsApp line is also rolling down the screen. You can call us on that line. For those of you watching us live from the United States, from India, from Germany, wherever you watching us from, you're not able to call our local lines, you can call the WhatsApp line that's rolling down the screen. Let's go back to the line and talk to more callers here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, well, you did Adama Kane Joseph Wakai, boy son, CPA Joseph Wakai picking.
Okay. Please go ahead, Adama.
Anything that on my mind, you guys are calling on my president, on my far, and all those are listening to me. You guys need to get 2 police people here. They call one Nicole, they call one Margaret. You guys, when you see that woman beating a friend woman, married woman, they want not the thing they can say when they beating the police, and the government you want. They can beat them, they can spoil people market. Oh, you guys, they woman, and the woman can be beaten, you can slide a friend woman here. But then you go and say, that the government you want, allow work and tell me, you can see. So God say, you want to the market, but you will break people there. You just put up a market on the ground, support spaghetti and things. You can see, he brave what kind of hard to think they put in brave. Well, I'm not see that one here. So according on the police commander, I beg you now, all the police in the interest of the country. Start doing the time pity of a woman, they're equal. And now go and now because the police minister is that pity of a woman. They get that call on the government, they police for Margaret and Nico. That 2 people, they are spoiling the people in the whole police need.
Thank you.
So
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Thank you. My name is Washington Swoop, from Disville.
Washington, let's hear you.
Yeah, let me say once again, thank you for the discussion. But I'm so concerned about the issue of the economy. We don't know what kind of system is there. Let me say in Liberian and our simple English is it do your own thing economy? Because we don't know. Currently, they came up with reduction of price in commodity. And on a few weeks later, we saw the reduction in the rate of the United States dollar. But it is not stable. Everybody doing their own thing. Some places 170, 150, and now when you take the US dollar to the various marketplaces in the store and to purchase, they will be demanding for Liberian dollar. So what kind of economy is this? And if the finance minister and other that are heading the financial sector of our countries are here, they're not doing anything. The security are here, they're not enforcing anything. They're not trying to stabilize anything. So what kind of economies are we in?
Thank you. Thanks.
Do your own thing economy. Let them know.
Thanks for making your point. Thanks for making your point.
It is so bad, man. It is so bad. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and thanks for making your point. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello.
Good evening. Let's hear you out.
Good evening. William Emmanuel the Ward, and I called from Bentoy.
Please go ahead.
My concern has to do with the capital city of Montserrat, which is Bentoy. And we all know that the primary objective of any government is to have a paved road to its capital. Why all government will come and abandon the capital city of Montserrat? And we got 2 big senators, Honorable Sir Joseph and Honorable Darius Gedon. Why these senators play blind eye to Bentoy? And everybody said, yeah, we're developing the country, and you leave your capital. The first city. What would it take for the government to run the road from Conway to Carisbride? It will not help Liberian people. It will not release people of different areas that were built in that places. And people said, yeah, we're developing. You go, Lima. We build road there. When how to call the place? No far, we build road there. Why you left your capital right here? What a boast. Then tomorrow we say, we're developing.
Thank you.
developing.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling and making your point known. Let's talk to this other person.
Good
Hello.
evening.
Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
My name is Vivi Solly. I'm calling from Salabon County.
Okay, let's hear from Salala, County.
Yes. You can see this is problem that I'm always saying it on radio. I've not seen anybody to come to my call concerning former Senator Yala and my family. Yala is constraining my family. We are in need of our property. Yala has sat on our property. We all pay for it. This is the kind of thing that can happen every instability. We are crying on our people in Sala, in Bon County, and Makibi because they lay in Makibi. Let them come and talk to Yala to pay us. We don't have any problem.
Hello, are you there?
Yes. Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yes, I am saying I'm calling on Civil Society organization. I'm calling on human rights lawyers. I'm calling on our president even to talk to institute a committee to look into this problem that Yala have done it to us from 2012. I think we all pay for it. We want our care to be paid for.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. Let's talk to this person on this international line. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
Good afternoon, Legacy. My name is Daniel Labor, formerly known as Di Maria from Pennsylvania, Exton, United States.
Okay.
Legacy, I called this afternoon to ask the Liberian people, what were they really expecting from a president that said publicly on a campaign trail that he was willing to sell his soul to the devil to become president? We all know right after President Braga said that, I knew that President Braga was never going to do anything for Liberia. Why would you be as a Christian, you call yourself deacon, and in the public, tell the Liberian people that he was willing to sell himself to the devil to become president? What do you think the devil gave you for free? When President Braga took over, what happened? Every part of Liberia, there was fire burning all over, houses catching on fire all over the country. What do you expect? What if Liberian people expect from President Braga? He's not going to give us anything. Nothing going to get Liberian people. President Braga said you could ride with barrel to go to work. You buy $1.5 million car to go to work now. 81 years old man. We expect anything from President Braga. For me, number one, I don't expect anything from President Braga. Which all we're doing right now is just praying for us to who's supposed to live, let them live, and then what's on it now kicking out. That's all. Thank you, Yagesi.
Thanks for calling. Thanks for making your point. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yes, thank you. It's dear brother Yagesi.
Let's hear you out, please.
Yes, my name is Hussein. I'm Hussein Keo. So what is on my mind this evening? I have to do with two of the panelists on the show. That is Ate and Greg. In fact, they don't have that moral rectitude to always critique the critical of this government. In fact, they know than I know what they did in the country. The money they used to impinge former Associate Justice Katina Janet, it came from Belity. Asedo knows when the Ministry of Youth and Sport were coming at NBDC and collecting money, students were paying money in the account of NBDC and they were left for nothing. Asedo will collect that money and carry it to Zoga with and share it. At the end result, you saw students were protesting on the campus of NBDC. They benefited nothing. There were no equipment in place. And people were protesting, students were protesting. Then they would sit on the show. People who don't know them, they think they are the same guys sitting on the show and they will be critical of the government. You know it and I know. Those guys don't have the moral rectitude. There are people who can come on our show that the radio sings and other people, they have the moral rectitude to criticize and critique because they have not served in government. But now those guys, look at it. You were yourself as president. You were banned not even to watch a return ball game in your own country. Have you reformed? You think we are forgetting so soon?
Thank
you.
No,
we are not forgetting.
Thank you very much.
You guys, you know your and will tell your to the people.
Thank you very much. Thanks for making your point. You're listening to What's on Your Minds on Spawn Talk, right here on Spawn 107.5. The show has been simulcast on Fabric 101.1. Also, we live on our various social media handles: Spawn TV Live, Fabric TV Live, Super TV Live, and Vera YouTube channel. So we're still awaiting the CEO and his team of panelists and wants to join us to begin the conversation about some of the trending, national happenings in Liberia, providing their own analysis or perspectives about those happenings. So don't go away. It's 43 minutes past 8 o'clock. That's the initial time here in Liberia. 70 minutes up to 9 o'clock. So we're still taking more calls. 0555 101075 777 1075. Those are the numbers to put it through. But you can keep on playing the radio game, the Visit WhatsApp promotion, to win for yourselves up to 10,000 in cash prize. The more you play, the more your chances are to win. So the code is *255 *4#, *255 *4#. Once you dial that code, it takes you to the payment of the playing fee, which is 50 LD or 25 cents US. After the payment, you insert your mobile money PIN to confirm, and once you do that, you automatically enter the draw and you stand a chance to win up to 10,000 Liberian dollars. The dashboard here for the game is open till 12 o'clock tonight, so you can play anytime in between. We'll be doing our draws, and your money will be entering your phone as you go on with the show, even when the CEO and his team of panelists are on. So let's go back to the line and take this international call. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, hello. Is it Spoon FM?
This is Spoon FM, sir. Let's hear you.
Okay, my name is Boniface, and I'm calling from Crystal, Minnesota.
Please go ahead.
And what's on my mind is sometimes it looks laughable and funny and disgusting. Sometimes when I hear the UP folks will call and say, this person working government, he does not have the moral to criticize the government. Where were they when the UP spent 12 years in power and were criticizing when they were in opposition? So at that time, were they in a position to have the moral to criticize the other people who were then in government? So why Liberia will sometimes be deceitful and be hypocritical? That is why you see the country is where it is, because people don't want to be sincere. Even though the law are working in error, they still want to fail them. So the same way you had it right yesterday, after spending 12 years in power, to criticize the other people who have just come in, and you were all jumping around, 16 billion, 25 million, the other one, and you are jumping all on the street, but forgetting to know you were there 12 years. And there were reports that came that you also did not govern well. You had a 68 concession agreement and many other things that went wrong. B-Board 1, B-Board 2. You can go ahead and name all the other ones. So what do you say? My only problem I get with your panelists and Gray now, it does not have the moral. The other person, every Liberian have the moral to criticize as long as the right thing is not done. Every Liberian. Let's get that clear. I think that is just my opinion. And sometimes we as listeners, we don't normally call, but we follow all the different conversations. At the end of the day, we decide the best way forward. Thank you very much for affording me the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for making your point. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you out.
This is Mr. Massacre, and I'll talk to you from Broadville.
Mr. Massacre, please go ahead.
I'm about to give you a message. If you never take this message seriously, please do not forget, deliver the message. It's not from me. My 9-year-old daughter said she's kind of set up in a manner which the way Akaras Gray conduct himself on a program. So he want me to tell the CEO that he also has a debate with the CEO. He said, oh yes, the people station. Panama station too. Please tell the CEO, let him put me Akaras Gray. I want to have a debate with him. Because some of the things can be talking on it.
How old is your daughter?
Hello?
How old is your daughter?
She's 9 years old.
9 years old.
Yeah, and she told me she has been practicing almost 5 weeks now because she want to have a debate with Akaras Gray.
Come on, man. Come on. Thank you.
I know who I'm talking about. She can do it. I got it in her.
Okay.
Don't deprive her. So that the people station. And my very self. My very self.
You know that wouldn't be possible now. You know,
my
Akara's going to even agree to
my
that.
very self been following since 2016. It's 25 years. I got serious problem with composition on the show. It's argumentative attitude and all those things. I got serious problem.
Thank you very much. Thank you for making that known, but I don't think that's possible. I think it's just meant to maybe denigrate Gray, but I mean, that's it. Let us talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening. I'm Frederick Johnson. I'm joining from Dwayne Alfie Highway, Lower Mangiri.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, what is on my mind right now is that, people feel that when UL rate is down, prices down, it's the problem to Liberia. It's not a problem. UL rate is not a problem to Liberia. Rice is not a problem. The problem to Liberia is there is no job. The bulk of students graduate every day from university, from different schools, no job. Look at our country. Beyond, it's undeveloped. No road network, no electricity, no good water system. These are things we're talking about. We're not so busy. No, that premature mentality for 1847 rice, where we die away. We've been eating rice. What can change? Nothing can change. What we want is development. What we want is job. That's what will make it better. That's how US rate coming down. So the politicians shouldn't use that made to say, we'll use the made that will bring US rate down, then people will say Liberia is better. Liberia is not better, my brother.
Thank you.
Still suffering. Liberia is still in darkness. Just imagine where I am around the airport, there's no good network. No good network. No electricity. I need darkness calling you. But around the airport, these are things we're talking about. We're talking about right. We're talking about our US rate.
Thank you very much.
The government have to put this in place that people will be working. The bulk of youth are not working.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Your points are well taken. Thank you very much. Well, let's welcome the CEO. CEO, welcome.
Thank you, Yegezi. Thanks a lot. It's good to be here with you. Tell me, how long am I going to be with you today?
As long as you wish.
Man, I'm feeling bad, Yegezi. I just saw the video that they shot one of the conservative commentator, Charlie Clark, and
oh wow!
And Donald Trump just posted. I mean, he was live, and Donald Trump just posted that he passed. He's dead. Wow. Yeah, they shot him on the stage. He was speaking to a group of students in Utah. He was live. Yeah, and they shot him in the head.
Wow.
Yeah, because he's a strong conservative. Right?
Was the perpetrator arrested?
He's alive. They searching for him. But watching the video, I'm gonna put a video in the chat room, in the OB chat room. Take a look at it. Watching the video is disturbing. We're not gonna play it. But if you watch CNN, I mean, they're just talking, all the media, you're just talking about it. It's very, very bad. They shot him in the head. They shot him live.
Wow.
Yeah. And, the student from Utah were asking questions. He was answering questions. And it's very, very sad. And just announced that he's dead. I mean, somebody, just imagine, because he disagreed with the other side and he fighting for his side. And for no reason, you just say, I'm going to kill. I mean, man. It's
too bad. Too bad.
So when people say, when people just angry, if a man told your own, you can say, told your own.
Sure.
Yeah, if I talk my own, so told your own now, let's see who will convince the people. There's no need.
That's what democracy is about.
Yeah, man. I want people to just go on CNN and go on MSNBC, whatever. Go online and just find it, man. It's disturbing, though. Seriously, it's that we are getting into a dark place that we cannot disagree anymore. You know, we just can disagree anymore. This is wickedness, pure evil. You know, I don't know. Just it's not about who he support. It's just about it. This shouldn't happen. We say in Liberia, and you know, I say my own, you say your own. No fighting. Convince the people. Talk your talk. You know, I want you guys to watch it. Just go take a glance
Yes,
at it. You know,
I would do that. I would do that.
yeah, I mean, this guy, he was powerful with the microphone. You can see, he was so powerful with the microphone. He make the case, and most people believe in him. He had one of the biggest audience.
Wow.
You know, yeah, these are the guys that travel everywhere and set the stage and speak to students and young people. And just imagine today he sat in the chair, and I just put it there. Just don't play it. Just look at it if you're on your cell phone. And he just sat in the chair, and you know, and he took a bullet to the head. I mean, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is, you know, this is crazy. I don't know, to tell you the truth. Who want to? Yeah, just lower it. Just, you know, just mute the volume. And I want to say, all of you, man, to all of you, I don't know what you think. This thing about we can't talk freely anymore, and people have to target you. I don't know what you think. I mean, we should be free to express, I would say. You make your case and I make my case, and the people will decide. You know, the people should decide. I mean, there's no need. It's so sad. I want you to go watch it, and I want you to speak. I don't know which side you belong, but for me, this is pure evil. This is pure wickedness.
Yeah, it's terrible. Just watch it. It's terrible.
Sorry, right? You saw that baby.
President shot to kill.
Yeah.
I was shooting to kill because right on the neck.
Yeah, man. Just imagine somebody out there and say, yeah. So this time when you're traveling, you see people that say, hey, you don't stand up. Somebody say, how you doing, Spawn? You gotta look around and say, yes, I'm doing fine. Keep on moving. Only God for real. I mean, I don't know about you. We're gonna give you time. Just go on YouTube, go on Facebook, and just watch it and tell us what you think. We will open the line. We got a few more minutes left for calls, and if you have seen it, we want to hear from you what you think. We're gonna post up your own comment. If you're texting, let us know what you think. Zio Carter say, you know, Zio go watch it. Fatu Richardson. Let's see what Fatu Richardson say. America is getting worse every day. Ask the time go by day and day. CEO. Let's see people following, people joining us. And you know, you gotta go and just watch it. You just gotta go and just see it for yourself, because it's only important that you watch this. The work we do, we come here every day to work. It's kind of like, it's very, very scary. You know, it's very, very scary. So I want to say to you, Abdul, it's good to see you. Sterling Harris, as always. Sterling say it's live on BBC right now. Okay, just watch it. We want to say to you, Patricia Morris, Jeremy Thompson. You're right, there is no safe place. Karama is saying, Yaya Jones, it's good to see you. Jay Carter, as always. Jay say it's very, very sad. People are watching it. And, you know, Josh Clark from Minnesota, go and take a look. Yo White say it's very sad. Vera Wallace, go and check it out. Says Vera, you will see. You know, Albert Brooklyn, it's good to see you. Voice of Lawalazo, you're watching. I hope you watch that clip. Sarah Swag, you know, I cannot play it, Cyrus. You want me to play it? I cannot, because it's disturbing. We can never, ever play it. But go online, you're going to see it. Yes, Woman TSA is so terrible, CEO. Veronica Sepa, go and watch it. City DeLon, you know, it's good to see you, City. I want to welcome Zilkato Jr., Eddie Gibson, Tommy Gibson. Want to say Helen Carly, it's good to see you. Good evening to you, Nuda, as always. Hassan Ability, I hope you watch it, Hassan Ability. OP Oni Johnson, Yeah, that's the word I use, OP. Nico Swag is very, very important. It's live right now on BBC. Go check it out. Check it out and come back and let us know what you think. So let's open the phone line. I'm missing one of my cell phone. I don't know where is it. I'm missing one of my cell phone. But I put the phone number up and just hear from our people what we just witnessed today. I mean, it's on BBC, it's on Facebook, you can share it. I'm not sharing it, but it's just horrible. It's just horrible to tell you the truth. It is just horrible to tell you the truth. So all of you that watch, you want to say, you got to comment. Let me put your comment on stage. Let me do this. There you go. So all the comments on stage, see yourself, read what people are texting, and then we'll take a few minutes and then we'll get into the show. But again, if you have not seen it, you want to go and see it. I'm saying to you because what we do is disturbing to some people. Some people will just wake up one morning and they want to kill. The man woke up, Charlie Clark, do exactly what he always does, get out there, speak to his audience, and somebody get mad and somebody shot him in the head, and he's dead. The President Donald Trump announced he's dead. He died in the hospital. Can you imagine? Disgusting. It's very, very sad. Can you imagine? So I don't know. I want you to just continue texting. We'll open the phone line here from those. This is horrible. Let's open the line. Let's take some calls, and then we'll get into our conversation today. We got a lot of stuff happening from Liberia and here in the United States. The president is in Rhode Island right now. All information. The president is in Rhode Island right now. We'll talk about the president visit here. Then we'll also talk about the upcoming UNGA. I have a whole program for today. Let me go through it very quick before you open the line. We're going to talk about the court issue today when Fonantina went to court. Rwanda and Liberia visa waiver. The Rule of Law Caucus spoke today. Again, we're going to talk about all the Capitol building, also President Bwaka, UNGA straight. This whole thing about Musability and where it's going. But we have this other issue about the terrorists in bombing. It's something like about the bombing terrorists, right? Guess what happened? The people came to say they will take that thing, but the people, as of today, they just received 500. The people promised to pay 400,000. Some of the communities saying they just received 500. I shared a concession agreement and everything. That's another side there and sad time for the people of bombing. All right. We're going to go into Yekezi. Let's take a few calls. I'm ready to step. My mind, I'm trying to compose myself. It's just too much, Yekezi.
Okay. 05551010750 770417724. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yes, how are you?
I'm okay. Lower the volume of the radio. Please go ahead.
Yeah, it's a funny one.
Yeah,
yes, you told the author I was sewing clothes for him, but then he told me that you're going to
yeah, but we're not talking about sewing clothes right now. Anything like that, just come to the station, yeah? Okay, thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening,
Yeah, good evening. Let's hear you out.
I don't want to the CEO make us to believe in him during the election, and then he told us that we should vote for President Bwaka. Things were going to be changed. And the same CEO, he can sit down sometimes the way he do things, he talk things on President, the way he can beat on the old man. So that means he just made us to vote for this. I mean, why he didn't tell us to vote for maybe Kumis and all that politicians?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
Yeah,
you say your name?
So, Edward Place money called if I run a senior hill complex community here.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to tell the issue, thank you so much for putting the government feet to fire, because we all sacrifice for unity party, some of all life was testing
for Unity Party to claim power. But for me, I can tell no other person, I'm not born Unity Partisan or I'm not born UP or UPS, but I am born Liberian. So I tell the panelists thank you there. And even water school, I tell the data thank you. Help the government fee on to fire more so that they can do well for people who are voting for them for.
Thank you.
Will also for our work. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Hello, this is Ibrahim.
Ibrahim, please go ahead.
I just want to commend my President Joseph Boakai for his hard work for the country. I'm so proud of him. But I sometimes have my question going to the CEO.
Yeah, go ahead.
The CEO can talk too much now. You know, but really, like the CEO business making for me, I trusted the United Party. They control 2023 election, but now, the CEO now.
I got talk too much now. You know, you talk too much before.
But why I can talk to them?
We really need to talk about now the way, like, you know, the way of talking now, like, it's crazy. I know what, I don't really know.
Why, the talking not going your way now, eh?
Eh?
The talking not going your way now, or what?
The talking going away.
I mean, it's not going your way. It's not going your way.
Yeah, it's not going my way. The talking
but you
going
see that,
it's not going my way.
But let me talk to the man. What the man say? Why you bleeding me, man?
Yes, because I know we are supporter because me, I want the supporter was for the CEO.
So why exactly what the CEO to say?
But so that you know, doing the raffle thing, but sometimes it's yes, out of different thing opposite. Comments there, so I don't really know.
So what you want me to say now? Ask the man. Let him tell me what you want me to say.
The CEO asking you, what really you want him to say? To always support the government, right? To always say all the good things about the government, not to criticize the government, right?
Yeah, because you know, I love the CEO.
I'm feeling good.
Thank you.
Hello.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
Come on.
He's gone. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Oh, my name is Ezekiel. I'm calling my district 11.
Ezekiel, let's hear you.
Yeah, my brother. There's a serious disgrace and embarrassment to the speaker, which is Richard Koo. Can you imagine the town hall that is in District 11 in Keba? The entire town hall is leaking. The office, everything is flooded or water sitting inside there. And Richard Koo is in that district passing. A office is behind the administrative building. So in case the president will take tour in our community, the president can sit for going having stage. Please, I beg you. If you can take tour down there from Spoon FM or from OKFM, please let the CEO your speak on that issue. What made Richard Koo disgrace in that district?
Thank you.
The whole place was messed up. And even threatening people, you don't even feel like issue up. Whenever they talk about administrative building, he take issue with you, you know, and he the CEO person put the commissioner there. That can happen in that district. Go and see the building.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person here. Hello? 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 Okay, let's talk to this person. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from? Good evening.
Hello, Yagazi.
Yeah, let's hear you.
Please please answer the orange number. You keep promoting loser when call orange here. We're not getting your the orange is every ranking. I ain't getting no money.
Now you are.
Go
ahead. Answer the orange number, Yagazi.
Of the United States and most especially the CEO. You know, I watched the video. It's disgusting. It's very, very bad. Yeah. As the CEO, quick update. People are talking to me.
You say what? Repeat that. Okay, he's off the line. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Our previously on the line.
Oh, okay, you call back.
To me that she will, if you don't get her freedom of speech, she will go to Spoon and she will she will have one self-demonstration, she alone. So don't be surprised.
So see, this guy called. He called earlier, and he said he has a 9-year-old daughter who wants to debate with Akaros Gray on the
the
show.
woman said she felt like she wants to have a debate with him with all the morphology what she used. That's the word she used. I want you to see morphology on you too.
Thank you, man. Thanks for calling.
So don't be surprised, though.
Thanks for calling. You know Akaros Gray and I debate with your 9-year-old daughter.
But
you know that
woman
one.
right, they say everybody station. You say,
but I didn't right to choose not to debate with her.
But let him talk for himself. Let him say,
okay. Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello? Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, hello.
Yep. Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I call from Banana FC.
Yeah, please go ahead.
That's what I want to say. Thank you so much.
You've got to be audible, please.
It's very low. I can see it's very low.
You got to be audible, please.
Okay, all right. I'm calling from Banana FC.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to say thank you for Spoon FM. My concern has to do with the safety. The city of Mororo is very dirty. Actually, if you take a look at the city today, you see that it's all over the city. Voila, water signs, even the house of the city, you can see that there. So I wonder what the city is doing. You know, same message the last regime preached against the last regime where people were masquerading and saying a lot of things that the Jefferson Coach was not working. But
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm okay. Your name and where you join us from?
I'm DeWard, call from Stephen Talbot.
DeWard, please go ahead.
Yeah, I got a concern, especially with what the guy was talking about, Mr. Weatherspoon.
Okay.
When it comes to the role he played during the election and the role he playing now, it may also feel that there's some interest he has for the future. Because he put Liberian people in the position that John we are not better for us. The Pape were better for us. Now we're trying to push the Pape agenda, and every day he brings something negative for us to discuss instead of us fight on the positive. On whether school, I don't know. You need to tell the Liberian people if you have some political ambition for 2029.
Thank you.
Man, may I ask you a question? You want to tell the man from there?
Yeah, but the man already asked the question, so he level you to answer the question now. You got political ambition, 2029?
I want the man to be on. Let me answer, though.
Yeah, he's still on. He's still on.
So you can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Thank you very much, my dear friend. Let's talk about today. 2029, we'll worry about itself, okay? We beg you and others to vote for President Bouakai. If President Bouakai does wrong and the country is not proceeding correctly, we should talk it. If the president is doing the right thing, we'll celebrate him. It got nothing to do with 2029 or 2000. All right? We are talking about today, the children issue, the university issue, the good governance, the good hospital, the good roads, and the bread and butter issue. It got nothing to do with 2029. We got to fix the country, like President Bouakai said, and we got to hold President Bouakai.
We are aware that it takes process. Less than 2 years, you have different tone. My very self was just talking about the government to look at Bentor, the capital of Maserati, we have been abandoned. But it means that I agree with the government. But at times, where the fact is, meaning that where the government is having a game, let's try to promote it. But everybody knows now that you speak different into a different tone.
Thank you.
So hold on a minute, don't let him go yet, Kazi. If this network were to be quiet, do you think Amin Moda was going to be all of commerce after taking the people money to buy a car? If this network were to be quiet, do you think Swag Coco was going to leave the car? If this network were to be quiet, do you think James Momo, Superintendent of MCSS, were going to leave? if this network was going to be quiet, we can go down the line about things that are happening. And it's our responsibility. It is our responsibility to tell the government what is wrong in the government. Okay? So there is no way we'll come here and celebrate President Boubacar like we do every day, but we'll not do it in the interest of people that try to destroy this country, Liberia. It's always good that you watch and listen, Joe. Thank you for listening to me. If I would vote President Boubacar and Joe Manawiya again, and President Boubacar do the right thing, I would vote him again. I always talk to them. And I will also put fire on their feet for them to fight for you, for your children, for your grandchildren. You talk about 2029, my brother, I'm thinking about 2029. If you want to get a fair answer from me, I am not thinking about 2029. 2029 will worry about itself.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, nice talking to you. Nice talking to you. Thank you. We don't see Vendela Patrick on. Vendela Patrick and Fubi worry about 2029, I can see. These are two guys who are talking about 2029. That me. Vendela Patrick want to run in by giving Fubi want to run in district number 9. These are the guys that are thinking about 2029. And you know, listen, let me say this. I'm going to sit right here and talk. Everybody wait. Gaffer worry about 2029. You don't spoil the country. The meeting about 2029. You have a meeting on the 9th floor of the finance ministry. Gaffer about 2029. The American thing about 2029 to be president. That they don't worry about 2029 from darkness to light, light to darkness. That they don't. That Thomas Farad thing about 2029, I mean.
So who made you town crier?
No, what I'm thinking about. My man, that guy with a bad internet. You better go get a good internet. What I'm thinking about is today. That's what I'm thinking about. It's what the children going to eat. When Gafwan lied and said nobody leaving holding water up on Johnson Street, we said a lie. Gafwan, where you coming from? Gafwan don't hold water. Gafwan would never hold 5 barrel water. He got people doing it for him. He got borehole. Gafwan going in the shower, it coming down. Shwee. Gafwan open her faucet, the water coming up. Good. Gafwan will never see suffering again. But at the Liberian people that will go down Slipway to dig the water and carry way up Benson Street and Broad Street, up the core, and all of them getting muscle because how they will survive. So when Gafwan lied and said nobody holding water again, this is me. I gotta say, Gafwan, you're a liar. And not only that you're a liar, you're a bloody liar. And that's the fact. Gafwan is a bloody liar. So watch the clip, right?
The Minister of Farmer appeared on ERPC and said that there is no one selling water within the central part of Malta. As you can see here, those are the water in 0 gallons. Empty on push. So that's it. Over there.
It's been a long time since I saw.
So you can see people are actually selling waters in gallons here.
You see how Gafwan on a bold face.
No, CEO, I disagree. I
beg you, brother, you just coming up, brother. You just called me say you're coming. You made too many years. You want to interrupt me. Yes, Junior CEO. Listen, we'll take that title from you. I beg you, sir. But when I'm facing the truth, how can you sit here and I let my people that called me and say, but Stanton, you convince us to vote for Joseph Boubacar. That's true. I can convince you again. But Joseph Boubacar has to perform. Look at the University of Liberia. Is that performance? Look at what happened right now. I was texting back and forth with the general minister. The allegation that this minister for youth and sport, sexually raped, assaulted, by way, the 14-year-old girl. You didn't see that? What's the minister name? The allegation that he went to the police station, Brian. He took the lady, that's allegation. Took the lady in your office and had sex with the girl forcefully. Do we need people like that in the government? So my people, when I talk it's about you. I was never perfect. I'm not a perfect man. No man is righteous. But at some point in life, you realize that it's time to do it and do the right thing for the Liberian people. When were these cats turn around? They had a video about the man going around that he was doing something like yama sexual thing. The man said a lot. Today they caught the man with somebody 14-year-old daughter. I think they got to castrate him because he cannot control himself. And that's what we're talking about. Gafwan know the problem and he should solve the problem. So there will be, listen, I'm in Zico because this is wrong. We beat on Mo Ali, solve the problem at Labrador Water and Sewer Corporation. Today I can tell you, he's trying. Though his stomach getting beat, but he's trying. I'm serious. We beat on him. My man, Mame, you can come on by yourself. Don't wait for me to bring you on. You got everything that I have. You control this thing. So you write your camera. I'm bringing you on. Just over there, on picture, you come on. So Gafwan, people need to understand we should hold you guys responsible because 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, I can double dare you. It would be bad, my man. They say you can come there and put you alone on the face. My man, don't call our thing, oh. They say you don't know it, leave it. You don't know anything, leave it, my man. I'm begging you. But at the end of the day, folks, and that's my frustration, right? It's not a joke. If you want to be a watchman, be a watchman. If you're happy with it, go ahead. If your children will come after you to be a watchman or horse girl or horse boy, you happy? That's fine. When will our country change? When will you go to work and come home and take pay on time? And tell your wife that I make $500. Look at my paycheck. Not gross. We will not eat gross. Gafwan lie and say people taking $150. Then when they tie you, he said that gross. That gross you will eat? They say, where your paycheck? You say, my paycheck ain't gross. Gross means for the government. Gross not for you. As for that Patrick, the day you ever work for government. Gross is not for you, my friend. Gross for the government. You see cross, the one at the bottom that you can scrape, that the cross brother be gross. Cross, gross. So Gafwan giving you cross. He gave you the butter tag, include the same bottom, right at the bottom. Gross, cross. No, I'm serious. It's just the first letter tree, right? G-R-O-S-S, right? And C-R-O-S-S. And I cross. Well, how you spell it? Y'all tell me how you spell it. So it's important for you to understand, to change Liberia, we got to fight. We got to fight for you. You're sitting at home, you go in the market, nobody can buy your stuff. You bring it by, you eat it. You hustle again. I was in Liberia. I saw the young man, Mame, he got a big bottle of grape. He has yama on it. I asked him, I said, how much do you make? He said, CEO, I just looking for father for my susu. It was around 6 o'clock in the evening. We were just sitting down playing checkup. And I said, Father, he said, what did you make? He said, CEO, nothing. If I can keep the father the whole week, when the month ends at $20 CEO, I can use that $20 to buy one other item and add it here. I said, are you serious? He said, CEO, and I go all over. Nothing. I told him about live dry, the wheel balance for everything. It can be you. People say I cried Grampy on the head. No way. Sugar bread. No way. Water. No way. Chew gum. No way. It rough. How long will you be doing that for, my fellow Liberians? How long? You say stand to worry about 2029? They can have the 2029. God is good to us. They can have the 2029. All we want are for you to be better. You now vote for lawmaker, you now vote for senator, you now vote for representative. They lie to you. They continue to cajole you. It's about you, my friend. So this is what pissed me off about Gafwan. When he was begging for this job to Joseph Yeman Waka, we say he will come with transformation. Look at Gafwan today, thinking about 2029, thinking about running to be president. Look at him today. Is the government doing some good thing? Yeah. I spoke with the people. Chicken feed prices are going to go down. Frozen food prices will go down. It's not easy. But your politician shouldn't lie to you. Nobody will go with $150. Then when they say, no, the man said gross. Go tell your wife, you made $150, but you left in gross. The woman will say, where the gross? Show me the money. It's bad. University student need $200,000, they can't get it. Gafwan say he will not give it to them because you can do off budget. Off budget, but you get you transport off budget $400,000. May God save our state as we begin the show. I want to say thanks to all of you. Share the show. I talked briefly about Kirk. I'm feeling hurt today. I got a couple of things I got to do, but I'm feeling so bad when I watch the video. I put it in the chat room. 41 years old, young, conservative. All the men want to do, travel from one campus to another. Talk to the young people. Tell them what he believes. Tell them about his faith and his belief. What can make America better and great again? That's all the man do. If you disagree with him, go tell your own story. Call your own cry. But they go shoot the man in the head, the man die. What kind of nonsense is that? I told my own, you told your own. Why you wishing me? Why you want to kill me? All we want to do, the man told your own. If you don't like it, you said the line, go to your own. But somebody woke up this morning at a program from 200 yards. They shot him in the head. See the blood pulling out. This wickedness. This wickedness.
Is it in Liberia?
It just happened here in Utah, in America. Just happened here in Utah. May God be with his family. May God he protect his kids, his young wife. May God just see them through, man. It's hard time. It's hard for our country. Let's welcome Akaris Most Great. It's good to see you, my brother. There's something like 4 or 5 years old say she won't debate with you. I know she wants you to give her some, maybe you got to go visit her school and talk to her classmates. She's her classmate. She called on the show, so maybe you have to do that for her. We're going to bring in Mame.
On the show?
I don't know. I just heard them saying that, what did she say? She wanted to debate with the Honorable Gray, right? Yagazi? Yagazi, you lost? Well, what did Lagos say? Her father said that she wanted to debate with Gray, right?
Yeah. That's what she said.
That's not
9 year old.
Ask school which school she's in, and Gray will go visit her school and lecture them. I think that's the best we can do. I want to bring in Mame. Abula Mame, it's good to see you, my brother. I know you're home. I can see your background. You don't have jacket on. You're home. Thank God for you. Thank God for your family. Let's keep pushing. Fubi Henry is back in Ouagadougou. It's always good to see you, my brother Fubi. Continue pushing, continue hustling. Maybe when Mike Foucault is ready, he will just step down for you to take over. We wish you luck. Vandela Patrick, as always, my brother, the junior CEO. It's good to see you, VP. Thank you very much. Dalobobla, man, I know you had a rough 2 weeks or so, but we wish you well and hope that all is fine at this time. It's good to see you, Dalobobla. Today, Yekazi is producing for us. We appreciate Yekazi. All those of you that joining us and sharing the show, want to say thank you very much. As always, we appreciate you. Continue to share. Let's have a wonderful program today. For today, we're starting something new. Though I will be on the show, but each and every one of us will have a day to moderate. I hope you guys can accept this. They will draw their own program, their own talking point, and we will come and discuss it. So starting today, we're going to have Mame, we're going to have Akaris Gray, and we'll give you the list. Right? Everybody will come here and moderate and draw their own program.
No aim for the CEO. No aim for the CEO. I think he needs a round of applause. Wow, this is. No, man, I want to see you guys clapping, man. You got to be clapping.
No, because it's very interesting. This is hard work, and I want to say thanks to the entire producing team, everybody involved. We cut this clip, we put everything together. We're going to take this thing and try it. You'll come on the show, you'll prepare your talking point, you'll prepare your story, and we'll follow it and we'll debate it. As you moderate, you will be the one setting the stage. We're going to start with Abdullah Mohammed today. I got no facial fry in this one today. I will be like a regular panelist. No interruption, and we'll follow the lead. Tomorrow will be Akaris Mose Gray, and we'll do the schedule going down the line. If Akaris Gray want to talk whole day about CDC, the Akaris Gray business, we all will come as a team to support that individual. We'll give you the list, and it will be in the chat room. I want to say thanks to all of you. So, Mr. Mame, it's all yours, and we say thank you. You can lead.
Thank you, CEO. No, to be honest, I didn't come with any major topic to talk about. We'll just follow the trending issue. I saw the CEO posted in the chat room this whole thing about tailing in Bikiano, tailing in Bombing County, lawmakers' involvement, and it's just turning chaotic. The people in Bombing, they make no noise about theirs. I think maybe because people corner them in the way they did it. But in Grand Bassa, there's too much noise. Fight over tailings. Who is responsible to manage it? What the rule of the lawmaker? The one I saw lawmakers signing MOU. Is it an executive function that the superintendent and district superintendent should do? Should the lawmaker be involved directly in negotiating and even signing MOUs? What's the involvement of the locals? Phoebe, will start with you. I don't know who came first. I know you've been following it. The CEO posted the information in the chat room. Besonga Finley accused Nyombli accused Besonga, and the story goes on. So Phoebe.
Yeah, so good evening, everybody, and we look forward to a good show. Look, the issue of Grand Bassa, and I followed the last time, the different back and forth. And my own point that I raised the last time, look, the interests of the county or the country is first before anybody. And regardless of which position you hold today, you're not going to be there forever. So you have to look at putting the people's interests first as opposed to fighting amongst yourselves, especially when you have the opportunity to lead them. You cannot be leading and be fighting among yourself for issues that have to do with all the monies, different concession agreement and other stuff that will erupt in the county. You serve as a leader, but you have to show that positive image to the public. Whatever issue you have, you can take it at the back and solve it. You cannot be cutting deals. You cannot be fronting for yourself as against the public's interests. And that's why I said to them the last time. So they need to go in-house and solve their issues behind closed door, and come out with one front, one spirit, and work in the interest of the county. You leading the county, work in the interest of the county. You cannot be leading the county and all you got there after your own issues. The Bessa guy will come on and do this. Yombi say this. If one person if one person is left out, then that person sees it as something that the other group, is marginalizing them, and they say all sort of negative things to the public. For me, I don't support that. I've always said that. So I always believe in teamwork and harmonious work. When you work as a team, you achieve. Like I said, together everyone achieve more. That's how the county will win. That's how the country will win. And not your own personal issue. The country already paying you guys good salary. You set your own salary and benefits. The president cannot dictate how much you make. The judiciary cannot dictate how much. Even the citizens who have complained, you guys all said why you want to make. So all you have to do now is just lead well. You got all that the country giving you. Lead well and stop all the fight and personal interest. It will not help. It will not help the country. And that's the problem we have. And I think we need to change that. But you see, you can't teach old dog new trick. So that's not the problem we have with the guys. So I will stop there.
Okay. Vendela, you follow the tailing story from we're getting documents now. We'll probably post some up. You follow the tailing story from Grand Bassa County. Nyombli, there are two companies. Senator Nyombli is accusing Besonga and the caucus of having vested interest in one of the companies. Besonga on the other side accusing Nyombli and other people of not being participatory and either having vested interest on the other side. But the key question is, why should the lawmakers be so directly involved and not waiting for the county leadership to coordinate and they just provide oversight and hold them accountable?
So, Mr. Mohammed, thank you. We see you as our presiding tonight, and let me say a very big thank you to the distinguished senior CEO, Mr. Stanton Watersman, for this wonderful initiative. I've been one of those that have been very critical of the 2018 Local Government Act that empowers the locals to make sound and informed decisions and to participate in decision-making processes relative to concession agreements, contracts, or whatever that affect their well-being. I agree with you. Contracts or concessions, in many instances, the locals have never been invited to participate in the decision-making processes. And as a consequence, the lawmakers, specifically the senators and the representatives, they proceed to make decisions on behalf of the people. This is disingenuous. But I want to talk to my auntie, my big sister, the Senate Pro Tem. You know, as a matter of fact, you know, when Basselman says, I'm a Basselman, me, I am a typical Basselman. I grew up in Grand Bassel, school there before coming to Magby. I left from Magby, went to Bassel, and came back and went back. Bassorians, they don't like lies. One thing I know about them, when it comes to bluffing, of course, they love it. But this is a political decision-making process. Normally, we'll be going for election in 2029. And this is a piece of advice. Your attacker should not be Bezonga. Bezonga has nothing to lose. You go in the mud, and he goes in the mud with you, you're going to lose. You will never be elected. The last time I visited Grand Bassel County, your name was poorly mentioned. I was in lag. Estate 1, Estate 2, Estate 3. I was in Wazon, you know, one of the most populated areas in lag. And then later on, the Motiri compound. You don't have a very good rating. What you can do right now is, I think you are politically entangled. It is good to work with the locals to find a common ground. Anything that will spill over, you will be the most significant loser. Bezonga is now going for election in 2029. No, you are going for election in 2029. You have to choose your battle. So this whole debate about contracts, concession, this other company, sometimes you have to ask stupid to gain wisdom. And this is the point I want to mention. The Senate Pro Tem, you got to choose your battle wisely. As it stands, you stand to lose because sentiments are going against you. I visited Bassel the other day. I was in 704. I visited the Cali compound. I went in the loop. I did my own assessment. I went to LAC, Pijotan. I stopped there. You know your country. I went to LAC. All the schools, most of the teachers, they don't like you. I mean, this is a very good confession. Your major rival right now is one Montgomery. That is the name that keeps ringing in the minds of the people. So I'm just saying this. I don't know you. We never interacted before. But I know you. You are a daughter of Grand Bassel. But you got to work to put the caucus together Because if the caucus is not together, you stand a bad chance of winning 2029. President got nothing to lose. He can go in the mud butt naked. That you will lose. 2029, you will not be on the ballot. So I want to stop here.
Thank you, Patrick. Dr. Brooklyn, you from Grand Bassa. But beyond being from Grand Bassa first, you have deeper understanding of some of these things. The issue about tailing has taken over the county, confusion among the caucus. What's your understanding of what's happening?
Thank you, Mommy. Let me make sure I understood you well. You said the issue of what? What's that word?
Tailing. So tailing the iron ore, I think it's a residue from the iron ore, and usually left to the community to own.
Correct. So, first of all, I want to say to my friend VB, you know, VB, the longer we travel together, my man, I just learned more things about you. First, I learned that you're your own Karaha, then you're own Kotito, now you're from Bassa, okay? In fact, with that crossing you, okay? I will soon learn that you're a millionaire.
Okay.
So, mommy, you asked a question, which was exactly my question earlier, and that's what I want to speak to. Have we noticed who's not involved in this? We talk about Besonga, we talk about Senator Yombly, but have you noticed who's not involved? We are in a new era where, quite frankly, counties are not being run well. Lawmakers, legislators have become administrators. In the pre-war era, and from VP say from Bassa, you know, the Joshua Hammonds, okay, and the Levi Johnson, the county was being run well. Superintendent did the administrative work. Senators and representatives did the legislative work. But we come to a new place where the lawmakers are all into everything. They are actually legislators and administrators, and they're not doing a good job because they're not designed to do that. I'll tell you a true story. When Western guy was pro tem, mommy, I brought a team from the U.S. We came to try to set up a sister county relationship to help our county, Grand Bassa. I went to the superintendent then, that was Cassell, Donkey Cassell. I went to her. And when I went to her, she told me, no, you know, we can't, you got to go to our leader. I said, but you're the superintendent, you are the county leader. No, you got to go to Besonga. She insisted. And I went to Besonga and took the folks there to go meet with him. Long story short, we went back to the U.S., we shipped computers, we shipped books, we shipped teachers, kids, and all those things, but nothing really. In fact, I couldn't even give an account of it. That's what happens when legislators try to be administrators. The lawmakers are too into the county, and the caucuses need to stop running the county. The model we're using is not working, and we need to change it. Grand Bassa is a very resourceful county, and I hope that the lawmakers can stand down, get the act together so the people can have more buy-in, and the local leaders can run the county. That's how it was designed to be.
Thank you, Dr. Brooklyn. We'll go to Akaros, and then we'll come to Uncle Sam Jackson. Akaro, you being lawmaker, probably you can provide better insight into why lawmakers are involved. I mean, we could be wrong, not knowing why they are this deeply involved into it. The confusion is not among district coordinators, not among county coordinators, it's among the lawmakers, and they're really deeply involved. What's happening?
I think the current law of Liberia has provided less involvement of lawmakers into the decision-making process of the manner and form in which local resources are being used by the locals. And that is the Local Governance Act. The Local Governance Act provides a clear-cut decentralization, detaching lawmakers from many of the decision-making process for the locals.
the executive also has a rule to tell the lawmaker, hold on, you cannot get involved into this. Because Grand Bassa is not just that unique case. I've come to the realization that many of the counties that have concessions or have these big companies, the lawmakers are deeply involved into the local decision-making process. And that should not be the case by the Local Governance Act. It should not be the case. So just by reading the citizens should stand up to take their own actions. Professionals, county, nationalists, or patriots should rise up to the occasion and use the law. Because take, for example, if you come to the realization, NEMA lawmakers will be more involved into meter steel issue, for example. You come to Bond County, similarly. You go to Grand Bassa County, similarly. You will not see it much in Lofa County, but you will see it in Grand Cape Man County, for example, on the issue of B. Martin. So it's not every county the lawmakers, because for the lawmaker to even sign something and say we approve that usurpation of the function of the executive branch of government, because lawmakers don't execute the laws. So until the executive herself and the local stand up and say, look, you don't execute the law, because even under the doctrine of manipulation of oversight, there are restrictions. Your oversight does not mean, except you legislate it, then you call the executive for enforcement. But your oversight does not presuppose. Now, even the county setting nowadays, that's why the authority of the LGA, the Local Governance Act, is more given to the Internal Affairs Minister. So let me tell you who you blame. You first blame the Minister of Internal Affairs. Now, the first person you should blame in this process. If the Minister of Internal Affairs stands up and says, these are legislative authority you give to me, and trust me, the current Internal Affairs Minister was there when the Local Governance Act was passed. So he knows that very well. And not because I'm in District 8. I just flagged the issue in one of our chat rooms. I said, look, what is the council? Where is the council? Do we have a District Development Council under the LGA? No. But the LGA provides a process where the lawmakers will not be directly involved into the execution of the county development funds or the social development funds. It's the citizenry through that council that will make a decision. The lawmaker duty is just to communicate that decision of the people to the relevant authority, and the Internal Affairs Minister greatly get involved along with the superintendent. And if you look at Nima County, though I have some issues, but the way the superintendent in Nima is standing up and saying, you lawmakers, you will not get involved. I'm the superintendent, because it seems to be the superintendent in Nima knows her function. And if you are backed by the Minister of Internal Affairs, it's better. But I think all of these things that we're talking about, under this time, and certain part of President Weah administration up to now, with the passage of the Local Governance Act, we should not be debating about lawmaker interference. That is a violation of the law.
Thank you, Akazwe. Uncle Sam, the same question to you.
Look,
are you there, Uncle Sam?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, look.
Okay.
We have to unpack this thing. Yeah, we have to unpack it on so many levels. Yeah. So if you want to look at, first of all, the whole governance issue, right? The governance issue, which is the issue of decentralization, right? I'm not really enamored of the Local Government Act, right? That have been visited upon our people. And I'm also not enamored about this thing about legislative caucus. The legislative caucuses in this post-war period have exerted so much pressure on the executive so as to give them, give themselves power that they do not deserve. Let's give an example in terms of mineral development. The El Anito case with the Western Cluster. Ellen was depending upon the legislative caucuses of Bapulu, Cape Mau, and Bomi to advise her. But the thing was not about the interest of the county, because what it boiled down to was that the caucuses were looking for campaign money for 2011. And because they were looking for campaign money for 2011, they gave a $3 billion asset, which is the B Mountain, the National Iron Ore, and Bowman Hills. They gave it to a scrap company that did not dig a hole in the ground and resold it to the current owner, Vedanta Sesagua, for $120 million. And it may have spread a few $1 million, but the caucus members at that time, some are dead, some are living, but they're mostly impoverished. And what has happened is that the person who got the $120 million and gave them the few $1 million in pocket change, that person is a multimillionaire today. Same thing here with the tailings at the Port of Buchanan. The Yombi said, I think, is 11.6 million tons. 11.6 million tons. The gross value of that is $1.194 million if assuming the price of $103 million. But let's discount it. 30 and 40%, we come to $800 million. But the gentleman from Boston, the representative himself, was here the last time. He said they estimate $500 million. Remember that, right, Mohammed? He said $500 million. They need $50 to $60 million for capital expenditure, which is called CapEx, to build a conveyor belt and to buy trucks to ship the iron ore. So you mean to tell me that we people from Grand Bassa, I mean, of course, I'm not from Grand Bassa, but I'm from Riverside, but you can say we all from the Bassa ethnic thing. You mean we don't have enough brains to do a pitch deck, to go to a hedge fund, New York, Johannesburg, Rio, London, or someplace, to get $50 million and to outsource the management of that so the county can get the $500 million? Okay, that we can use the $500 million for county development, for infrastructure, for county development in terms of economic development. Look at the road from Cotton Tree all the way to Buchanan, both sides of the road. Rudolph, you and I rode a lot, Dr. Broplet. You see any farm? You see any factories? There are a few cassava farms along the way. What are the children doing along the way? On those bridges and those streams, you see them with a small crawfish holding it in their hand and with a bag of course selling it. Is this what you want for future generations? And you don't have the brains, you don't have the foresight, you don't have the worldview, and you give the tillings to a foreign company, and the foreign company is exerting control over what belongs to the Liberian people, to the county, and we're taking 10%, and you want to tell me that Liberian people are not stupid? Huh? There's something wrong with us.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Let me bring in this so you people look at it. Talking about everything that's happening in the case of bombing, obligations to the owners. The value for the tailing is not stated in the agreement. The value is not stated. But the owner is saying the company will provide $400,000 annually. Whether they make $5 million, whether they make $30 million, they're saying they will provide $400,000 annually. The value for the tailing is not stated. Nobody knows the value, and they just dash it up to them and tell them, say, give up $400,000. At least maybe you will check on Grand Bassa whether they've been able to identify it and include it in the agreement when we go to the next stage. But I wanted to point this out. When the lawmakers get so much involved and a lot of interest, these are the things that happen.
Can you put it in the chat room so we can see? I can read it, please.
Yeah, it's in the chat room. I just make it short to put it on the screen.
And then let me
Yeah, like your time. See you like your time.
Officer, have you done? Yes.
No. I'm just going to tell you the Bassa people say they have gotten $500,000 already, and at the money they're fighting over, the $500 million. So that like what is that smoke and mirror, right? They get $500,000, and the team worth $800 million. And they're fighting over the 500,000 while the $800 million are sitting down there. The feeding plan fooling them already. And they're fighting amongst themselves. Instead of coming together as a people, all of us, all of them, they think $800 million is too much money for all of us. We can all make plenty of money. But let's come together as a people, as a country. Let's bring in our best. You know, financial analysts, like geologists. Let's go bring them together and let them come and advise us on how we can get this. This is a windfall for the country.
But understand, I know you were in Grand Bassa. We're talking about bombing right now.
No, but I'm just saying, I'm talking about Bassa because that was the Bassa tailing they were asking for, right? But the same thing will apply to also the bombing tailings.
Yeah, but the bombing tailings in question, we put the document in the chat room, right? This is the notary certificate. It's right here. These are all those that signed on the bombing tailing. It's in the chat room, Uncle Sam. All right? Something is happening. If you look at the bombing, you see bombing county, Congo, Mani, Liberia, right there. Congo, Mani, Liberia. Then you see bombing county, the superintendent of bombing. Then you get Bolatan chief, right? You get this other Seje district. You get superintendent of bombing. You get Zedika town chief. You get Boba town chief. Senate district. You get the witness. Now, what's happening here? My thing is, I don't want to talk too much, right? Because the reason why I want to go straight, just the document, it's in the chat room, you're reading. I want to go straight into this thing. Who brought this company to bombing? I mean, who are those involved? We can go up and come down. Who decided, you know what, the terrorist is there, it's a dog that's scrapped, that's dead. Maybe they sold a message to the people of bombing. That's the problem. Look at what Mama just put up, this. And read the agreement and the document. Alex Starter, the senator. We got some other phone going off. Let me be careful. Oh, so Alex Starter, the senator, right? One of those that brought this thing. Can we ask for the next person, Richard Devine, who will be running shortly in 2029? What about Edward Snow? What does he know about this thing? Call the people name. And that's what I would do. Call their name. What were those representatives in bombing today? Who sold a bad thing to the people of bombing? We beat on Western Cluster, Western Cluster, Western Cluster, Western Cluster came, we took over. Gray will be laughing at us tomorrow. Nothing we have done against Western Cluster. Nothing. Sidisha are laughing at us. Nothing. Still making that money. Nothing. Who sold this other bad apple to the people of bombing? So today, I received the document, everything, the concession, everything. 400,000 should be going where? It is stipulated and resolved by the parties that revenue generated from this venture shall be shared in the following manners. Uno, Bombing County shall receive the amount of 400,000 United States dollars annually, which means 100,000 United States dollars quarterly. Compensation payment will start from commencing of all shipment. Payment will be performed before the beginning of each quarter. This is BS. This is complete BM. I will use Yombly word. And you know what they gave the people? $500. No, I didn't say 5,000. I said 500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 500. They gave them. Some community, 500. People in the communities, are you kidding us? These people carry our stuff, they're giving us $500. Somebody might ask Alex Starter. 500. And you know what? That's where the President Farm is. President Baga Farm. He go there every weekend. $500. They give some community. They say you will not see the 400,000 that the people carry your product. Vanilla Padre, you will not see any money. And if you go report, read that document. If you go say anything, we'll take you to court. It's part of the clause. If you get this to Spoon Network and anybody, you will go to court. It cannot be shared. Yeah. You see, broad daylight. Who's speaking for the people of Bombay? I will rest here, mommy. Let me rest here. I don't want to take the time. The document of that is scary. But guess what happened? We be on Western Cluster, nothing. We'll put a picture up. Edwin Snow, that senator. Alex Allen, that senator. The rest of them are representative. Who doing it to the people of Bombay? I'm going to give it back to you.
The agreement, another thing before we go to Grand Bassa, the agreement calls for what you call revenue sharing. But instead of distributing the revenue per percentages, they put bulk figure. That's not revenue sharing. You mislead the people. It says revenue sharing, but they put bulk figure. And that bulk figure, every year is the same. So whether you raise $5 million in year one, you pay $400,000. Whether you raise $300 million in the next year, you pay the same $400,000. Whether you made $600, you pay the same $400,000.
Mommy.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I read the whole agreement. Quite frankly, I was looking to see the distribution. They say it will be distributed this way. Then say owner this, and then don't say anything else. Who missed that? Who would sign an agreement like that? That's a huge disservice to the people. So you told me will be distributed this way. You don't even talk about it. So if you say 400,000, that means you're saying anything else is for KML or anything else. No way that kind of agreement. Revenue sharing should be percentage. And then I'm also reading the indemnification. It says we indemnify the owner of Bombay County against direct loss. And what are direct loss? They already lost if they signed the agreement. It's a bad agreement and it's a cheat to the county, and it should not go forward. I don't know who did
signatures to the document.
Come again?
Who affects the signatures to the document?
They rather the town chiefs, the clan chiefs. They rather them to do it. They rather.
Mame,
people in there.
Mame,
yeah.
You know why I asked the question?
No.
I had the same problem in slavery when the football fee issue came about. The guys came to rather one or two persons in the community, Samson MOU. The community, the leadership, some of them. And the guys claimed the fee. I had to go extra mile to New Grand so that they could not take including where the school is. So the quite rather the community people. It's very easy. So sometimes it becomes difficult because the people you're fighting for are the same people fighting for themselves differently. Let's be realistic.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Greg. So what
you know?
They tell the people, don't make people to come bring noise here. Let's sound this thing, it will help you create some kind of lead 500 share.
They don't want to tell them. They don't want to tell them. I can tell you what to tell them. Let's welcome Russell to the show. They told the people say they think that debt. You don't want no debt garbage in your backyard. And they put one body there, anybody there and carry. You all right? Yeah. You see your train and go play with the debt, you don't want to get sick? No. They think that debt. You see your train going people on the play? Yeah. Then people clean the debt for you to pay. Oh, yeah? Okay. You agree? Yeah. You can sign it. That's it. No, my man. We are doing the most wickedness in this country to our own people. They have a time of it. You're right. Pull it up.
One of the lawmakers. This is another one, right? Well, at least I know the one from Bombay.
I don't know this.
Yeah, I know him from Bombay. He's one of the lawmakers from Bombay. Whether he's from that district, I don't know, but he's one of the lawmakers from Bombay. But let's move to Grand Bassa with more emphasis on how lawmaker involvement is becoming more visible in Grand Bassa. In Grand Bassa, if you see this, it's signed by a representative. Representative is signing an agreement between a company and the county. Maybe Akara will speak. You'll be the first to speak on the one. So you let us know.
No, Mommy, I beg you. Mommy, I beg you. I know you moderated. People want us to be exact. Yeah. They say, oh, that one with Bomi, the district representative signed. The district
Call the name. We want to hear the name of the district representative that signed. Let the public hear the name.
Wait, Madam Patrick. I'm trying to find a picture, right? So let's see. Yeah, that Representative Obadiah Vani.
Correct.
Representative Obadiah Vani. He don't want to sign. I want to put a picture of the. Yeah. No, is that him?
That Obadiah there.
Yeah. Representative Obadiah Vani. That he signed. That the man I was leading it. He and Alex Salodin. Representative Obadiah Vani. I just wanted to be show, right, for people to see who signed when they told the Liberian people, the people of Bomi, right, good people, by the way, that the children getting sick, no hospital, no school, nothing fitting in that county. They say that people come to buy your debt, let them carry your debt, and give you $500. Representative Obadiah told the people that they would give them $500, and they $400,000. Go ahead, my man. Go ahead.
So to Grand Bassa County, Notre Dame, the Grand Bassa.
So which party that lawmaker from?
I don't know which party he from.
Now rescue lawmaker.
Yeah, CDC.
The man, CDC lawmaker, CDC lawmaker.
I don't know where they meant from. Let's move forward.
No, he didn't want CDC ticket, a public record.
Yeah, the man, yes, sir. Let man do his show.
Yeah, in Grand Bassa County, the Notre Dame agreement is attested by the chairman of the caucus, Vincent Willie. This is it. The chairman of the caucus is attesting to the agreement. But basically, they will drive everything involved in that agreement. Instead of the lawmaker waiting for those discussions to be held and they provide oversight, they are involved deeply. The confusion is among them and not among any other people. And here is the agreement attested to by the legislative caucus through their chairman. I'm sure all authorizing to go and do it. Akara, it comes back to you.
Yeah, you know, I almost asked the first question. I almost asked whether it would be attested, because I've not read any legal justification for attestation or non-legal justification until I see that part of the law that says that the lawmaker should attest or the lawmaker should not attest to such a thing. That's why I wanted to ask the question about Bomi, whether all the lawmakers signed or just the representative for that district attested to it. In Grand Bassa County is the caucus chairman by then, if I'm right, who attested to that. I think the current arrangement, the new caucus chairman, they have attested to it too. So that two different attestations, I think one by Besson guy, another one by Vincent. But the issue is this. The issue, like I said, and Mami will go right back again to what I said initially. The laws are clear. Where does the superintendent stand on his responsibility? Where does the Internal Affairs Minister stand on his responsibility? Because if a lawmaker is attesting to a document or affixing a signature to a document and at the same time having oversight on that identical document, in my mind, in my candid opinion, it appears as conflict of interest. Because there's no way you can attest to a document and be the same person who will execute that document, or be the same person who that document will come to in future for ratification or whatsoever, or giving a contract of. So lawmakers should not be involved into giving of a contract, signing any document that involve giving of a contract. That's not a responsibility under the laws of the Republic of Liberia, that you have affixed a signature to a document that will provide a contract. Whether they're tailing, whether they're what, they're giving to someone. Once it's a contract, you should not be involved in the affixing your signature. The locals and people in the executive can affix a signature to that, and you can use your oversight. I can understand the portion where lawmakers have raised concern that may be unilateral authority given to the superintendent or given to some of the local authorities they want to contest against them. So they may spend the resources in certain way and manner to undermine the legitimacy of the lawmaker that started on early. So that's the political cash in that aspect of it. But all in all, if you know how to use your oversight effectively, you don't have to worry about affixing your signature to the document, because at the end of the day, the document will come to you. At the end of the day, you will advocate for the people in the legislature. So I think lawmakers should not, we should take you from this, that lawmakers should not be signing on a document that will provide a contract.
Because they get signing fee, they did it ready to sign those documents. They all sit there, they put money in their pocket.
Fees.
Yeah, illegal signature fee. Signature fee by itself, sometimes they even legislate.
That one you're talking, I think you're talking off record, because
I would
not make allegation against Vincent Wade. Yeah, I would not make that allegation against him.
Okay, so we move to Vendetta Patrick. And Vendetta, the thing I identify in the agreement here is, unlike Bombing County, Grand Bassa County put percentages to their own. They say every FOB value, the county get 8.5%. The company will pay 8.5%.
Mohammed, let me ask you a question. Were you here when we discussed Grand Bassa when Besson guy appeared?
No.
Oh, I see why you're going back to it. Besson guy came on. Vincent Wade came on. All of them came on the show. Yeah. We had a long show. They all came on.
Okay, but the distinction I was trying to point between Grand Bassa and Bombing. For Bombing, they just put lump sum figure. For Grand Bassa, they say 8.5%, and the remaining will be left with the company. But in advance, they will get them 500,000. You can give your closing on the wholesaling thing, and then we'll move to the next topic. Vendela, Uncle Sam, Phoebe. Just 1 minute each. Let's conclude.
Let me push back small. I know Honorable Gray wants to protect his former colleague in the legislature. When laws are made and passed into law, or bills are passed into law, it becomes legit. The 2018, now one Liberians to understand, the 2018 Local Government Act, the LGA, it was a landmark law that was meant to decentralize power, because power was centralized in Monrovia, specifically Capitol Hill, where decisions were made from the executive mansions straight to the counties. And we felt that the ordinary people were excluded. Initially, 2010, we championed that cause. At the time, Akaras Gray was not a legislator. He championed that cause. And interestingly, when the law was passed, it gives the local communities the power to establish what they call the county council. This county council was clothed with the authority of making decisions. Guess what?
30 seconds, Patrick.
You just read the names. You read the names. No, my man, I just started talking. Why you be giving me time like that?
Yeah, because we're wrapping up on the topic to move to another.
No, it's not about wrapping up. It's about giving me time. You wanted to wrap up, then you're not supposed to call me to talk.
I give you 1 minute.
No, but how people talk for more than 3 minutes? You can't talk and say wrapping up. So you want to make me to be like I'm insignificant? You don't do that.
Patrick.
You don't do that.
Patrick. You spoke the first time on this topic. I'm saying just close up.
No, I did not. We just passed. Even though I spoke the first time, but other people spoke for more than 2 minutes. So if you wanted to say you're wrapping up, anytime you're wrapping up, don't bring it to me. Your pass.
Okay.
I get telling you today. No, but now that I know, you don't stop me from talking. This is a grave issue. You're talking about abuse of power and authority, and we're trying to sensitize Liberians about what is fundamentally missing. Then you're telling me you're wrapping up?
Yeah, Patrick, I gave you time to speak the first time. Everybody.
Let me talk now. Let me talk. Yeah, let me talk. So, no, I don't talk for 30 seconds. I beg you, my man, you know I'm a CEO, CEO, so you gotta... But no, let me say this. I think the signatories you just read, the names, they should not have been signatory to that document. And this is the point I wanted to make. They should not have signed because the act in 2018 gave the local communities the opportunity to establish the council. So any decision in reference to what you just talked about, contract, whatever, the people should make decisions. Then later on, they reach it to their lawmakers and they go into it. They did not. So I see this as a usurpation.
Internet problem. Uncle Sam, please just wrap up 1 minute. You saw the thing.
It's a shame. It's a shame. And this great. Who talking is it? Thank God. Look out for me. Arrest my case.
Yeah, Uncle Sam, briefly, we need to move. The Rule of Law Caucus came up with a very strong statement today. I think Musa Belete is rallying his troop against the decision from the LPRC. You know his relationship with Rule of Law Caucus.
But can I close on that real quick, Mame, before you go to Rule of Law?
Well, I mean, and I was able to talk.
Actually, the next topic will come into, so everybody just doing that one, but just to be preparing your thoughts, we'll come into the Rule of Law Caucus statement.
Look, my whole thing is about Liberian economic empowerment. For us to get rotting rich from the trillions of dollars of resources we have in our country. Forest resources, hundreds of billions of dollars. Mineral resources in the trillions of dollars. Ocean property from Cape Mount all over the Grand Crew. You could do Miami to Boston or whatever, right? For us, it belongs to us. This is what our ancestors bequeathed to us. And as long as we don't understand the value of what our ancestors bequeathed to us, and we believe that we are some people, we're so poor that only foreigners can come and develop our country for us, we will remain in perpetual poverty. I don't know how we get this message to the people of Liberia. I've been preaching this for 50 years. We don't seem to grasp it. We own this country and we should outsource the management and we just sit back, let the Kuwaitis do and enjoy the great resources that our ancestors left for us. But I just hope and pray that we can do it one day. I hope we can do it one day.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Phoebe, just do your wrapping on this stealing issue, bombing, Grand Bassa lawmaker signing, bombing lawmaker signing. The confusion in Grand Bassa is among the lawmakers and not even among the local leaders.
Yeah, so look, Grace struck the main point, and then I also said it. All the fight you see with the lawmakers getting involved with executive functions is because of re-election, nothing else. And that's why you see they're always in all of these things, they into country development fund, they into things that they're not supposed to be doing. They even go into, they diverted the country development fund to legislative engagement fund. So that they themselves, you see them say they're doing projects in a community when they should be making good laws that will benefit the country, having oversight for the executive to ensure that the executive function well. But they are into all of these little things just because they want people to signal, hey, your lawmaker power. And the more we run with this kind of thing in the country is going to get any better. Because at the end of the day, you sit down whole year, budget year, they tell you, oh, current development fund at 30,000 for the district. What are we going to do for the district? You should be looking at how do you put your district issue, your district health issue into the health ministry budget, your district educational issue into the educational budget, your district security issue into the security budget. How do you make sure that all of these different your role issue into the public works budget so that at the end of the day you use your oversight to get these different line ministries and agencies to function and execute the task for the people. But instead they say put the money in our pockets. Let's go there, let's go build bridge. Or let's go and put the other something up. Let's go make the other resting place. Let's go put the other stuff. That all they fight for. Until we can understand that in the executive can exert our own control to actually run the show, we're not going anywhere as a country. You always have
Thank you, Phoebe. We're not going anywhere as a country until the executive can exert the authority and the lawmaker pull back from executive function. Mr. Russell, I think you followed the discussion. You came late, but you have the time to just give your best shot to it until we can move to the next topic after Dr. Bruple.
Well, thank you, and it's great being on. It's great seeing you all. I think there's some fundamental issues here that we need to address. I hope we had sort of unpacked a lot of it, and it's looking at the core function of the republic. I mean, we have a unitary state. Liberia is a unitary state, so it's very different from a federal state that we have in Liberia, in Nigeria, and in many other places. So and the power, of course, lies in how political power and the authority and how they're organized and distributed. So I think I'll put a question back to you all because what is happening in Bumme and what is happening in Grand Bassa seem to me that is illegal. Doesn't considering the core function of the republic. I mean, what these guys? I mean, they don't seem to have the legal authority to get into these contracts. I mean, that's one of the first things that we have to unpack. We have to address. I mean, do they even have the legal authority to deal with these contracts or to get into these sort of contractual agreements that they're in? I mean, it's a clear violation to me.
Thank you, Brother Wilfred. Dr. Bruple, you can just wrap up on it. You've heard everything. Give it your best shot, and then we'll move to what's happening with the Rule of Law Caucus. Oh, Stanton, after you, Stanton, and then we'll move to the Rule of Law Caucus.
Thank you, Mame. So, well, lawmakers are not supposed to sign agreement because they have oversight responsibility that undermines the role. That's an executive function. 2, we need to educate our local people before they put their signatures on these things. 3, I was at a conference in Bento on decentralization and empowering local government. The 2018 Local Government Act and the revenue sharing are 2 pieces. I proposed at that conference a 3rd piece that I think would bring this full circle, and that is the political piece. Counties, in 2029, we need to elect our superintendents and all of our local officials. You empower people. First, it will attract good quality human resources to the county, because many persons who will go into this county or live there will run for office. 2, it will create the kind of autonomy and independence that is necessary so that local government can function without fear of being fired. So I think we need a shift, because what's really happening is scary. Because what's happening now is the first branch of government are also doing a lot of the work around the country of the second branch of government, the legislators, administrators, and it shouldn't be. We need to change that.
Thank you, Dr. Bruple. Stanton, you can come.
Mame, thank you. I want to leave the Grand Bassa on for bait, right? Because we have Western Guy, we have all of them here to talk. We'll come back to it another time. I want to talk about Bumme. And I want to ask every one of you guys, this guy's, Snow, he's from Bumme. Alex Tyler, whose brother, Salif Tyler, is transport minister. You got Obadiah, you got all of them. Now, I want you to see this picture, right? And before we do that, allow me, Mr. Moderator. Obadiah Bani is a UP party man. It's right there. Bumme 1, Obadiah Bani, UP. So you guys were arguing which party he's from. Yeah. Okay. So we'll put that to rest. This is Alex Starter and Obadiah Bani with the people that are taking the free stuff from Bobby. That's the picture. Guys, let's start playing. It's all about them. It's not about the people. It will never be for the people. It's only for them. Their children, the many concubines, the many wives, and then you know you can carry it on. This is an embarrassment. They went into an agreement. Obadiah championed this agreement. So what's not talking? We have Sando Johnson, Dazo. He came and he complained about this. He complained about this. Why Richard Devine, that thinking about running in moment, why he's not speaking? But you know who's suffering? The people are suffering. The people that get, you go get 500, and these people working over $1 million. That's what happened to Uncle Sam, like Grand Bassa. They give the community 500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 500, not 5,000, not 500,000. They give them 500 United States dollars. And they're telling the people, say, when we put everything on the ship and arrive to where we carry it, then we give you 400,000. Who are the sons and daughters of Bami? Why are they not speaking? I hear you from Bami. Now your friend, Obadiah Vani, Mame, your friend. Call him and ask him, what's the actual story on this? Because we have the document. I'm not attacking you, but it is so bad when we beat on Western Cluster. And the president has shown us that Western Cluster is there on day one. But today, Western Cluster is still operating. The first thing Obadiah and Alex Tyler did when they came to power, the first thing to hustle for talents, bring it in the country, tell the people, say you can take it, but you get a small thing, and we get 500 to these people. Those allegations are huge. So I give it back to you.
Yeah, give it back to me. We can talk like you said about the Grand Bassa. See, both of them with the involvement of the lawmaker not good, but Grand Bassa went a little one step further. They tied their benefit on percentages. In Bami, we just gave free ride and say give 100,000 every quarter. Whether you make $2 million, you give 100,000 every quarter. Whether you make $4 million, you give 100,000 every quarter. Who signs an agreement like that? But before coming to the amount, they said there will be revenue sharing. Instead of putting down the percentages for revenue sharing, then they put bulk figure of 400,000. That's criminal. That's why Councillor Gongro can call you are legislating criminality. You know it is wrong. You call for revenue sharing, but you're not sharing the revenue. Instead, you're giving the people bulk figure. The people of Bami should rise up and see how they can cancel and renegotiate a particular agreement. Instead of bulk figure, there should be percentages. But let's move to Rule of Law Caucus. It came out with a very strong statement today. And you know where it's coming from. Few things they said. We had a discussion yesterday, but few things they said. They said the PFM law says all revenue measure must be defined in the budget. Therefore, for LPRC to go and do another revenue arrangement on the side that is not defined in the budget according to the violation of the budget. They went one step further and said it's a violation of the rule of law because LPRC needed to have come to the legislature and get approval before going forward. You all know the Rule of Law Caucus and the relationship with Musa. But what was strange today in the press conference that I also want to highlight that you can give your view on, Every time you saw the rule of law caucus spoke before, you saw the caucus standing. Men, women, all there, good number of people behind each other. But today, when the chairman spoke, nobody there.
You want to play?
I'm getting uploaded.
Storage prices. The APRC has effectively bypassed freely legislated revenue frameworks, an act inconsistent with the PFM Act's mandate that all revenue-raising measures must be defined in the national budget and harmonized with the MFDPM legislature. This is a threat to accountability and transparency. This decision strips away public oversight and disguises the true fiscal impact of APRC's operations. Without proper budgeting and reporting, how can we verify, we legislature, how can we verify whether this benefits the people or instead deprives the state of critical receipts, critical revenues?
Thank you. So
is he a representative, right?
Yeah, they made a representative. They made a chairman for the caucus. But today, on the press conference, only the men one. All the other caucus members, they go in Jari. They somewhere, nobody can see them. But Vendela, you've been around the rule of law caucus before. Let's start with you.
So can we watch the clap, Mame? I think that it will be better. I don't want you to shortchange from
Mame.
Yeah, Vendela.
They all rule of law, man, yeah. Before
Vendela.
They all rule of law caucus. I don't know whether he's a chairman.
He's a chair.
Or what kind of man. At the time, it had to do with the illegal removal for Nati. I was in agreement. But this one, I think he need to go sit down somewhere. Yeah. I think he need to sit down. There's a difference between taxes and fees. Last night we all listened here. LPRC has a statutory responsibility to level fees for storage. Anything that has to do with that particular sector. They explained to you in detail when there was a controversy between the importers and LPRC, the Senate invited them. And the Senate asked LPRC to explain. LPRC justified by detailing what constituted the storage fee. And in that storage fee, it was a bulk. And they had to unveil that. And some responsibility or services that benefited the importers, they were not providing the services. But LPRC, after they unveiled that whole package, it angered the importers because, for example, storage discharge, testing fees, inspection. And last night, a lot of people were arguing. You can't bring your own, consignment. You carry on inspection. It needed to be inspected by an independent institution. It has to be, discharge. So last night we did not see any rebuttal. So for me, what I can say is this, Mame.
Yeah, conclude, Patrick.
I think, like you said last night, we should not politicize this thing. LPRC has a statutory responsibility to level or levy fees. This is not taxes. This thing have been in existence from Ellen's area, LPRC level storage. I come in conclusion, LPRC level storage fees on every era. When George Weah was in government, LPRC carried on similar responsibility. LPRC is still doing the same thing. There's no violation. I think it is being politically motivated. I don't think we should proceed in that direction. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll go to Fubi. I think after Vendela should be Fubi. Fubi, you listen to the rule of law caucus. I mean, two things coming on my face. That caucus has always been together. When they're releasing statement, you see the And caucus members standing, everybody talking. But today, only the caucus chairman left alone to speak, and the way he was speaking, for me, it appears sorrowful, right? But beyond the sorry, the issues he's raising are: how do we identify how it benefits the country? And every revenue raise, the measure should be defined in the budget. If they're not defining the budget according to him, it's a violation and undermining the rule of law. What's your take?
Yeah, so I always told the rule of law because from the one that they themselves been violating the law that they talk about standing for, and most of them don't even understand the law that they defending or claim to be defending or standing for. So they need to understand some of those things. Jacob is my man, but for him sometimes you got to take a step back. He didn't listen. Today he tangled with that whole Action case. But he's still running some of these things. It's good to speak out. It's good to stand for your friend. But there's sometimes that you have to be clear with people understand some basic stuff. LPRC administrative function cannot be the day-to-day. They cannot run to the legislature every time to execute their daily function. Levying fees is something under their jurisdiction. So they will not come to the legislature every time to correct that. So they need to understand some of those basic stuff before you take to the radio or take the microphone and camera and speak in front of them. And also the issue here raised also is also sentimental and emotional for the country. The way it has been placed, that this new directive from LPRC going to benefit if you're going to get some 11 cents are going directly to serve the people. 2 cents to the county social fund and 9 cents to the road maintenance equipment. So those are key things you gotta look at. So the business people need to take their own, like I said last night, if they didn't consult streamers and other entities before taking that something, it was wrong. They needed to at least let them understand that look, this is something that's going to affect you, but this is what it's supposed to do.
Thank you.
And if like Mr. Billy said, they got contract, they can go to the court and clear his side. So the issue of caucus should step aside a little bit and let this thing to play out.
Thank you, Fubik. Dr. Brople, Lagra Agricultural Regulatory Authority, Lagra, they got storage fees. They charge those fees to people who store into their warehouses. To the RRA, there are fees that they impose on people who bring in things into the country. At the MPA, there are other fees that they pay beyond the tariff from LRA. There are gate fees, there are storage fees. Those fees don't go to the legislature for ratification or for approval, but the tariff goes there. Is that the same message you think LPRC is making here? What's your thoughts about what's happening? Fees versus taxes.
Well, so, you set it up properly. Fees can be set by local authorities. Taxes are the responsibility of the government or to its lawmakers. But here's my real issue with what's going on. You notice how when we make these arguments, it sounds very appealing. 11 cents go for road fund, 2 cents go for that. Have anybody noticed a marked difference in the construction of roads? We did the road fund. Remember, roads were the public work thing, right? We moved it, and the intent was because we pull it apart and separate it so they will be more effective, right? Be more focused. But that's not the case. What we see happen with our government, when you separate, you create a new bureaucracy over here. Have you seen it? Go look at the statistics. The road fund over here, do you see multiplication of roads being made? So the point is, if you're going to say 1 cent for road, 2 cents for that, let it be a designated fund and let it not be part of the consolidated fund where people can go and just take money for any other thing. Then we'll see some results. Otherwise, it's just you know, you make us feel good when you present it, but it's not benefiting the people. It's just not trickling down because there's no discipline. There's no fiscal discipline for the money to go exactly where it belongs.
Thank you, Dr. Brooklyn. We'll come to Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, you followed the discussion. I mean, I've been hearing you having very strong opinion against this identical approach. But you listen to the Rule of Law Caucus chairman. He came in strongly for his collegiality, but more than that, he emphasized violation of the rule of law. Where do you stand on this issue?
I don't understand why you expect the rule of law caucus to still be a massive cohesive force when the reason for the formation is over with.
No, it's not over. That's the reason why after
let me talk. Let me finish talking. No.
The whole time is there.
No. Let me finish talking.
Okay,
the reason for the formation of rule of laws was to protect Mr. Fanati Kofa's reign as speaker and all the illegalities that were being effected against them. That is over with. It's a new dawn. We move. You don't want to move away from CDC. You stay talking about Jowia every second you get in all the chat room. Jowia all day long. We're gone. We finished with that. Fanati is not speaker. The rule of law caucus, as far as I'm concerned, does not exist. It's finished. It's over with. So you expect people to still be talking about rule of law and standing up in the magnificent numbers? No, it's finished with. Let's deal with the issue at hand. The issue at hand, clearly, is an issue, and the reason why the matter has come up is because the implementation strategy for this new fee, apparently there was not sufficient stakeholder consultation because the people who own the tanks are bitterly opposed to it. I understand the difference between fees and taxes. Clearly, these are not taxes, and I think the people who are saying that they are taxes, they're wrong. But what you will learn from any policy prescription, any regulation that is being proposed, there has to be sufficient mapping of stakeholders. And the mapping of the stakeholders will include the people that have the most to lose and the people that have the biggest stake in the matter. So while I support my friend Amos Twere to impose fees, I'm also asking him in this manner to see if we can go back a little bit and speak to the most effective stakeholders with tens of millions of dollars investment in this economy, Ramame. Tens of millions of dollars investment. And Amos Twere is right to impose taxes on those fees. But those people with their tens of millions of dollars in investments and with their hundreds and probably thousands of employees, they need to be a part of that decision. So that decision, the effect would be revenue neutral to people with investment in the country. That's what I want to say.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. I will go to Stanton if you're ready. Then Akara will be the last to speak on this one. But
yeah, let Akara be the last. The question is, let Akara be the last. And I don't, Uncle Sam, I think you're wrong. The man presented himself as a rule of law chairman. Why go after Mame?
Stanton, I finished what I tell you. You want to carry on? I finished what I want to.
Uncle Sam,
I will close my ear.
Yeah, please. Nobody meant to correct you, Uncle Sam. The man presented himself as rule of law chairman. So the CEO has the right to debunk your statement.
VP, but let's stop this. The man said he rule of law chairman. Even he alone, he's chairman for himself.
I'm gonna say I'm former chairman of
Uncle Sam, I'll go in the back, please.
Yeah, I'm former chairman of.
Go ahead, I'll be telling you, man.
How can you tell us that this man is not rule of law chairman? He introduced himself as rule of law. What actually Musa want? Let me leave the rule of law chairman alone, my own business. What actually Musa want? How the problem he says something so important, and we need to listen. How Musa presented himself in this matter? Is he presenting himself as a businessman, Musa? Is he presenting himself as a lawmaker representative from Sacred Place District number 7, Musa? Is he presenting himself as a political leader for CMC, Musa, the man that want to be president 2029? Is he presenting himself as a just Musa ability? How is he presenting himself in this case? These are questions that we need to answer. Because everywhere, somebody will catch Musa. If Musa says, I'm presenting myself like a businessman, you got no feeling for the Liberian people, Musa. And Musa said, no. It should be all about me. Give me 35%. Somebody will ask you a question, Musa, you want to be political leader? In whose interest are you fighting for? Are you fighting for Musa or are you fighting for the Liberian people? So let's digress. My fellow Liberians, I ask you, you answer. Those of you that tapping right now on our live feed, give me my answer. How do you think Musa should present himself in this case? We are talking about millions of dollars that Prince Moi, it was working on the show. Let's just talk about the two small ones. The 9% for roll phone equipment and the 2% for corporate social. That 11 cents. 11 cents. Prince Moi said, we're fighting for the Liberian people. We giving you 11 cents. It will be $16 million. Every county will get 500,000. Don't count the people that say, hey, where the money come from? It's from Musa 35%. It's from Sherry Abdullah 35%. The people happy. Hey. What is Musa defend? Musa must come on and say, no, you get my money back. I will advise Musa, be very careful how you present yourself in this. Because it will damage CNC. It will destroy Musa's ability. It will be all for one for all. Musa is all about himself. And I'm not going to advise Musa. I'm not his advisor. There's an issue in this thing that Musa can fight and he can win. He and the other importers. Number one, what did your contract say? Before you build a tank farm, Musa has a contract. I have the copy of the contract. I put it in the chat room. If not, I will put it there for you to see. It's in the chat room. I will put it there. What did your contract say, Musa? Your contract say you must import and you must store somebody else's product? Musa said the contract say, for me to store someone else's product, it must to an LPRC, but give me the approval. Then what we do here, people? So I think
30 seconds, CEO.
Thank you. Musa has elevated himself, and I think he should tread carefully. He said he's going to court. I think let Musa allow the law to be the law. Let him go to court and let him go fight his battle. Because if Musa fight that 11 cents, Musa fighting the Liberian people. And I don't think Musa want to do that. All right, sir.
Thank you, CEO. Carlos, we've been following the discussion between yesterday and this morning.
But what was that part you're laughing for? Sorry, I will not stop talking.
Yeah, between yesterday.
No. I wanted to say something. So I got an intel
you say
that our brother was at LPRC today.
You say after the general. You say after Carlos.
Who are LPRC? Who's that? Would I hear me? Who are LPRC?
Who are to LPRC?
Alive. You say I'm an actor, so Alive.
On Friday, I want to see
Uncle Sam went to LPRC today.
I've been talking to everybody. I was with the vice president. The next person I will see.
You went to LPRC today.
Uncle Sam go and see anybody.
No, Uncle Sam, you are not the one. No. Not you, Uncle Sam. That be clear, not you.
Actually, let's get to our car. Uncle Sam can see anybody. I'm
not Nicodemus. I didn't go there in the night. I went there in the day.
Uncle Sam, don't mind Patrick. Uncle Sam can see anybody will not determine your opinion. You leave paper. But Carlos, we saw a huge influx of criticism coming from within the CDC on the storage issue and the adjustment of the price. Also, we saw criticism regarding taxes and charges. The Rule of Law Caucus, like the CDC leaders, have joined in the fight. You listen to him, you listen to the other panelists. I really want to give you time to clear your chest on this from all dimensions.
This is one of the issues that if I will be alone on the show, I will be. From the perspective of experience, from the perspective of understanding characters from the legislature, from the perspective of using the Liberian people innocently to pretend as if to say people are fighting on behalf of the Liberian people. That's where I come from. Look, let us stop making a mistake that LPRC, I've been following the development of what today, I've been reading, looking up. This was initiated by members of the Liberian Senate. The issue of the storage redistribution, the storage fees redistribution, was initiated by members of the Liberian Senate. Prince Moi is on popular record as chairman on Ways, Means and Finance. Yesterday he came on the show. He said our oversight, we invited the LPRC and other entities looking at the storage fees. They initiated, and he said to further demonstrate that, we recommended to our oversight to His Excellency Joseph Boakai. And thanks be to God, according to Prince Moi, he bought the idea. Moi said something very important also. He said we did a redistribution. We took 9 cents and we put it to the issue of support to counties' rural equipments. We took 2 cents and we put it to the GOL social program. And the reason why we did that, because UC is out. So we need to identify new revenue. That was the argument last night we all listened to. Having said that, the Rules of Law Caucus came up with a strong argument. By the existing law, when it comes to the PFM law, he said something significant on the basis of Moi's argument that they're trying to identify new revenues on the basis of the argument from last night. The Rule of Law Caucus said all revenue-raising measures by the law must be defined in the national budget by the legislature. Let me repeat. All revenue-raising measures must be defined in the national budget. With the exception by Moi on the show last night, the process leading to this redistribution is part of all revenue-raising measures. It was a measure taken by the legislature to raise new revenues in different areas through the redistribution of the 35 cents. So the Rules of Law Caucus on the basis of the law is right. It should have been legislated through budgetary approval or appropriation. That's the basis of the argument, by the arguments of Moi last night, that there were new revenue measures, they were identifying revenues, etc., and all of those things. That's what he said. Now, the next point here, let's go to the next point. My man, you all struck a very important point about lawmakers' intervention on the basis of the Local Governance Act, the county development funds, the social development funds, the legislative projects. You raise those issues. Now, when you look at the redistribution, they say GOL social programs. What do you call GOL social programs? It's ambiguous. It's very ambiguous. Whether the education, whether the health, whether the water, whether just go on and name them. The LEC, they just say GOL social programs. That is ambiguous. Lawmakers, again, we initiated this, we get involved into it with the executive again. That's a manner and form of their involvement and getting ready for 2029 campaign on that 2 cents. So my argument is that if they are serious on the basis of new revenue measures, take the 2 cents in the budget, with a budget line, it goes to the University of Liberia exclusively. In that manner and form, the lawmakers will not be able to get a kickback from there. It will not be about the county. It will not be about using the county or using the people. It will go directly to education through the University of Liberia. That's what kind of issue of the nonsense. You spoke about the issue of road equipment. I will have time to come again because this is a very sensitive issue. You talk about.
Okay, I give you additional 1 minute. I give you 1 minute.
Okay, you talk about. Thank you very much. You talk about road equipment, road equipment. Where are they getting the equipment here? Listen to me. They will put in the budget again maintenance for road equipment across the country. They will put that there in the budget. This nonsense could go to JFK, or they divide out 11 cents into 2. 6 cents goes to JFK. The 5 cents goes to the University of Liberia to buttress national government efforts at those areas because that's where the impact will be fair. The people will get it, and not individual. Let's look at the issue of retailer margin. These guys think we're stupid, eh? Nobody's stupid here. The retailer margin, they took it from 15 cents to 20 cents. I want Dr. Bobby, I want you to listen. You flag an issue on the show, and Russell flag an issue. Also, Fubu flag similar issue. From 15 cents, the retailer margin, to 20 cents. That 5 cents, they have a kickback on it. If few group of lawmakers are going to benefit from over $10 million every year, is that why we should come on the show and cheer for them? And they pretend as if to say they're fighting for the Liberian people? They are not fighting for the Liberian people. Moi is not fighting for the Liberian people. Moi was Deputy Speaker of the Republic of Liberia. Moi was representative for the Republic of Liberia. He was not only that, but he was chairman on the committee on Westminster Finance that made all of the analysis on the budget and the sort of those things. Let me tell you what happened behind the scene. The guys that want to Belete with the hope that Belete will get them a kickback. Belete is not courageous and other people not courageous to say it. But once Belete cannot get them the kickback, they say we'll destroy you. You're moving too fast.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you.
Not the fight for the Liberian people. That's the real issue behind the scene.
Thank you, Honorable Great. Today I'm a moderator. I wouldn't want to get directly involved into the debate so that they flow.
You can talk on your moderator. Thank God your moderator to do on the issue here.
Yeah, I'm moderator on the issue. I want to get directly involved into the debate. I will form my opinion into questions, and then I will pass the questions around. Do you think it's a risky political play for the CDC to be opposing an initiative that brings money into especially the retailers' margin? The retailers are the people who selling the gas per gallon. They increase their profit margin from 15 to 20. And the opposition party is angry about that and arguing that the lawmakers will be going to all the people who selling gas by gallon per retail and be taking money from them. Or the people who make the decision will be going to all the retailers across the 15 counties and taking money from them. Those are the retailers. They took their money from 15 to 20. Then they also said we're putting money there to do roads and road maintenance. And the major opposition party is saying no. Let it remain with the 4 importers who get 10 farm. Don't you see this as something that could affect the CDC if this particular program rolls out and after 1 year the rescue start to announce the petroleum money we took aside, it will use to build a bridge. Then the retailers are saying, oh, our margin moved from 15 to 20. Don't you see it as something that could embarrass them? That's how I was thinking when I placed the question. So we'll start with you, Vendela Patrick. The political implication of opposing such an initiative.
So it's not just about opposing, but warning the rescue mission. The CDC is playing a very clever game. They are sending a caveat that this thing is wrong. The onus is now on a rescue mission. What CDC is saying that they disagree. You have a breeding. If you mess up with what you are talking about, you are collecting this fee to do XYZ. If you don't do it, this will be a political catastrophe for the Unity Party come 2029. The CDC has set its agenda. They disagree. Your work now as a rescue missionary is to prove the CDC wrong. At this time, I cannot conclude to say what the CDC is saying is wrong. But legally, it is morally acceptable to state clearly that the LPRC is acting in the confines of the law. There's a law that states clearly, even the very PFM law that Honorable Gray was talking about. The PFM law acknowledges that in some instances that the SOEs, like the Liberia Petroleum Refining Company, or company, they can generate revenues from levying taxes and fees. It is important for us to distinguish fees and taxes in this context. Now, for example, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, you go there for your passport, they get some there for $50. Express, it's $100. These are fees. Can we say these are taxes? Because they provide the services. The people who have the storage facilities, they're not there for free. When you bring your gear, whatever you store it there, you pay fees. These are not taxes. If you go to the Ministry of Internal Affairs, you pay for your wedding certificate. There are fees associated to that. So it is imperative for us to distinguish what is a fee and what are taxes. But again, I'm not too sure that where we are now, the LPRC is in any violation. If they were in violation, when they were invited at the Liberian Senate, there were 3 committees, as narrated by Senator Prince Moy last night. Are coming. They have opposition senators, they have opposition and no opposition senators. They did not raise the issue of taxes. They only wanted clarity. So this issue about somebody trying to violate, it doesn't make sense. But I want to end on this.
30 seconds.
The process is unique in my mind, but the money that is generated for which the CDC is raising a critical concern, don't give them the benefit of the doubt. If you collect these fees and you don't use it for the internal purpose, and tangibles are not seen, the CDC will be vindicated in 2028 and 2029, and will come here to tell you that the CDC was right to say this is not justifiable. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Rushall.
Mr. Rushall,
What's Stanton Deso?
What's Stanton Deso?
I hear myself.
Let Vendera mute.
Yeah, Vendera, I mean mute. I think that Stanton need to mute. Vendera, you muted?
Yeah, okay. I'm muted.
It's okay now, Mommy. Mommy, go ahead. It's okay now.
Okay, cool. It's okay. So, these are the full storage tank owners here. They've been receiving 36 cents for storage fees. Basically, what the government is saying, you do not have the license to store other people's petroleum. Your agreement is for you to bring your own petroleum and store it. But if you want to store other people's petroleum, then we will provide all the other services. We'll provide the discharge services. We'll provide the maintenance services. We'll provide the inspection services. So government build lab and bringing equipment to provide all those services to test. And so because we're providing all those services, we will take, I think, we'll give you only 5%, 5 cents for storage, and the rest of the other one will be for us. And all of that money will use 11% to invest in roads and social programs. The social program has not been defined. That's clear. It's not been defined. But at least the intention is known. But the major opposition party is saying they oppose to that. They also increased retailer fees. Retailer, the people who selling retail petrol across the country from 15 to 20. They also said against that. Mr. Ross, do you see this as a political trap that could affect them in the future with the people? If these resources begin to build roads, address hospital issues, and retailers are saying their income is increasing because of them taking it from 15 to 20, do you see that? And as per Patrick analysis, do you also see a risk for the Unity Party if they take the money and divert it to personal use and not invest into the people? Where do the risks stand most? The CDC's position and the government position.
I think, not to belabor the point, there are only two sides to a coin, and we have dissected this issue the last couple of days here. I know it's an important issue, but I do see a lot of risk for the government, for the Unity Party. If the Unity Party decides to misuse these funds, and I mean, like I said, yesterday, for a country as small as Liberia, and for the amount of money that is being generated, you would think that, if the money was used wisely, you would think that most of the major roads and highways and trunk highways would have been paved by now, or should be paved from this fund. So, I do agree that this is a risky calculation on the part of the Unity Party. Because if they collect this money and the money is not used for the purposes in which they said the money was collected, they would pay severely at the ballot box. There's no question about it. So I do see a severe risk for them.
This is mostly in the government not fulfilling its obligation when they receive those resources to invest into the people, which has historically been a problem with government. They raise money beyond this money, most times divert it to personal use, but even if not to personal use, but into things that do not really benefit the people directly.
Yeah.
Yes,
exactly.
They do that all the time. Dr. Brobla will come to you on the rigs issue. The major opposition leaders, the CDC Secretary General was on fire. Their former party chairman, Nathaniel Magay, came up. And if you go on social media, you just see everything from the CDC opposing the decision to take the 35 cents from the 5 importers and pull it into roads and hospitals for the people. But also, they are now rallying in the group they call, how do they call it? Rural Law Caucus. Where you see the race.
So the actual political risk cannot be determined right now, but will be determined later. It will be determined based on the performance of the entities in charge of this extra revenue generating and the impact, the economic impact. Look, taxation by itself is not a bad thing. That's how government works. The frustration we have in Liberia is the constant diversion and misuse of the tax dollars. The Ivory Coast has the highest tax rate in the world, 60%. Sweden, 52%, 6%. But you go to Sweden, everything working. The children go to college free. So everything's working. You go to Ivory Coast, you see the Italy. The first time I saw a highway with exit sign that were in the Ivory Coast. I thought in America. I went there for the first time. I said, but where the player at? But right next door to me. The point I'm making, Mama, is simply this. They will determine that the risk they're taking, it will be actualized depending on performance. I hope that the money can be a designated fund. Liberia and the government now need to move in the direction of designated fund. Say this 1 cent is for that. Like Kairos Gray was saying, say this 2 cents for the university. You know what that does? It not only brings transparency and accountability, but it makes it harder for you to say, oh, we couldn't find money in the budget, you're lying. Because if people were bringing fuel in there, then the 2 cents were coming per gallon, then the university must have their money. So I think designated funds will. But this, look, if the government, I feel like I'm paying too many taxes. But if I can see the benefit of my neighbors, I don't care. I will pay if the roads are improved, if there's clean drinking water, if the toilets for poor Liberians so they're not going to bushes. We'll pay the taxes. But we're paying the taxes, and all we see is trips with big delegation, and then rich country come with small delegation. Then people get frustrated, and that's when people try to go around the system. So let's see if this can work in a disciplined way. That's what we need. Collect the money and put it to roads. And when our country get connected, we'll be in a better place because movement creates socio-economic development.
Mommy, I'll just say something very quick. So here in one of the counties I worked for a year, where they're doing a lot of public work, a lot of road construction and other building other public infrastructure. They have a big sign that says "Your taxes at work." So it openly boldly tells folks what the taxes are being used for. So if you go to the different parks, all of the different public work and public infrastructure that has been constructed, you'll see this big old bold sign there, educating the people what the taxes are being used for.
That's good. That's good. For me, we'll come to you, on the race issue, but yes, we have the road fund. The road fund is a similar.
This is not fair, though. The member jumping on me all day.
I will come to you after Fubi are you.
This is not fair.
After Fubi are you.
I hear you crying, BB. I hear you crying. Member jumping on me all day.
See how I feel, right?
after Fubi like you. But the point I was making to Fubi was, we're talking about the rates issue. Think about the road fund. The same thing the road fund were established to save money and invest in road. Where are we with how the resources that the road fund has been used that the people can really feel the impact of the road fund? Like you walk to say, yeah, the road fund working for us. Go ahead, Fubi.
Yeah, so like the same thing I said yesterday. I said with this cut from the importer that was storing, or those that had the tank farms and diverted to the road maintenance and the additional go to the social fund, we should just see that this cut and the revenue generated from there should work for the people. And that's the most important part of it for me. So if it doesn't work for the people, then you defeat the entire purpose of the whole agenda. So government should ensure that, because it's a direct revenue, and regardless of what we do, we're going to use diesel or petroleum product on a daily basis. So you can be assured that this fund going to come in. So it's not something that will say that the fund will not come in. And they have to just make sure that LRA does the collection. And if it requires a special escrow account just to manage that, they should also look at that and directly for all of those activities that they should go for. If that is not done, then it defeats the purpose. And like I said, and I think there are some rules that I criticize past government for the same thing. I will criticize the government if they don't do it. But there are some rules that they have, like one of the statements, what is in the SONA that Judge Weah gave when he was saying that, look, this road project that we did, it was from the road fund. We want to see more like that coming from the president. When you give me a SONA, let he also make sure and announce it that, look, this is from the road fund. We are building all these community roads. From your 2 cent social fund, we are able to do this in the counties. From your 9 cents for road equipment, we're able to ensure that 5 counties, 10 counties have been maintained, and we raise this amount of revenue, and they were all directed to drive these things and let people see them working. Then the farm to market road argument that we've been making, we want to see that working, because we cannot keep waiting for all our donors, partners to bring money before we do some of these things for ourselves. And that's what I've been against. If our lawmakers were just appropriating budget support for our different counties, got all these different road corridors, all these counties are interconnected. If they were saying this year we're going to put 20 million in the budget for Bapolu, Bombing, Cape Mount route, and they ensure that they do that for Lofa, Bong, Nimba. Maryland, all this money, have money directed for those routes instead of looking at how much they're going to put in their pocket for legislative engagement. You go and build some kind of makeshift bridge that after 2 days, you yourself can't even work on it. You go, you put some kind of makeshift toilet that you yourself, when you go in a community, you say toilet, Jenny, they say go use that toilet. You know you're not going inside to sit down, but you okay. We're putting it down. You go and you put some kind of rest center. You know that you yourself, when you need to rest, you will not go sit down to that place to rest unless campaign time. You want to go full of people, and also direct the board allocation to the priorities and use your oversight to ensure that it work for the people. That way, we should be driving our son. So I just hope that the government can do it. If the government does that, it defeats the CDC argument. If the government doesn't, then CDC will have voice to say, "We told you the guy they just put up money there to steal." And all the argument and they will become valid. But retailers will be happy to have a 5 cent increment in a stuff, because that way all business people know that they want retail to have more margin. It's not necessarily going into pocket of individuals. Whatever kickback want to go behind the scene, if you want to go and get lawmakers some of your 5 cent margin additional, that one of your business. But that's a margin for you. All those gas stations, it's something that they don't want people to benefit from that. So it's good for them. It helps to increase their profitability. But it's a good stuff, and we should all drive to push it, and the government just ensure that it works for the people.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for this. Senator, we'll come to you. We're talking about the risk. I mean, everything that happened, we've discussed it, the thing about taxes, fees, and stuff like that. But then the political issue, you started a year and said, how is Bility involved into this as a politician, as a businessman? How does it affect him? And we just took it to another level. CDC is opposing this. The government is saying we want to use it for rule. We want to use it for social programs. CDC is opposing it. How does it affect CDC? How does it affect the government? If the road fund is an example of how government can take taxes and use it specifically for program, it's something we can look at and say whether it will benefit the people. Where do you stand? Where is the
I don't think, Mame, thank you very much. And I think you're doing a very wonderful job. I'm concerned. Moving on tomorrow, how will the others perform to moderate? We got one person that tried to interrupt you today is Vendetta Patrick, and I hope that he take heed. Because if Vendetta Patrick moderating, I will boycott. I'm gonna say, and I will tell all of my fans to boycott. So he got to take heed. But let's get back to the issue.
No. I detest that statement. It's uncharacteristic. No. It's uncharacteristic of who I am. No. Listen. No. You gotta provide facts. No. You gotta provide a fact.
You go ahead.
So,
no, my man. Why mute me? No, I agree.
I'm not moderating. Maybe I'm not moderating.
You mute me, I'll unmute myself. As you mute me, I'll unmute myself. You can't do that.
Okay, Bibi, let me tell you.
No. Why you made it say, man? Clarify. The public needs to know.
I will not boycott. He's a GMV.
No. Oh, you're not boycott?
No, you're a decent man.
Oh, no. I will not even moderate because I've been stigmatized. I've been discriminated. I will not moderate.
Thank you very much. At least when I hear about the Royal fan, Jetty Royal fan, thank God for that.
It's because Jetty like your friend. Jetty like your friend. And I can prove that Jetty is your friend. That criminal called Jetty is your friend. Jetty is your friend.
Hold on, then I beg you, but wait for your time to moderate, I beg you. But let me say this though. Mame, CDC had an opportunity, Mame. They should have done what this government is doing. Let me be frank. Most of them are frank, right? Let's talk and let's do it for party. And I know Greg want to get well with me on this show because he's a diehard sedition. CDC had an opportunity. Now, somebody want to eat on the money. Emoto going to eat on the money. Prince Boy, Emmanuel Nukwe, whatever the case may be, we'll catch them. They will not be senator and representative for life. The same measure applied today that people in the court, it will apply tomorrow. So everything that is on paper, if you have a cartel coming in and say, we're doing it for ourselves to eat, one day that cartel will not be there. My Liberian people, you got to listen. But for us to take some money and percentage and 10 cents here, 5 cents here, to fix the issue of the country, applaud the government. Applaud the government. I hope it go across the aisle. Fubi, I hope everybody, not only on fuel, not only on importer, it will go across the aisle to balance this thing out. Look at frozen food. Abidjan is broke. It's gonna drop the prices. So if Abidjan go in deal with anybody and say, I will give you $10, don't drop it. That person will not be there tomorrow. We can arrest Abidjan. We can arrest those senators and lawmakers. Listen, you know what? Akaris Gray thought he was going to be representative for life. Let me pick up Akaris Gray. Akaris Gray was there 12 years. Did he propose this thing? Thank God I'm not moderating today. I can defend myself. Let's go down the line.
30 seconds.
No, don't give me 30 seconds. Don't do this. No, don't give me 30 seconds.
Go ahead.
No, don't give me 30 seconds. Don't do that. I will lead the show.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
Go ahead.
Let the man land.
I'll
give you the seat I get Honorable Gray. Go ahead.
Yeah, no problem. Akaris Gray, 12-year lawmaker. Ask him. He on the show. Did he propose this? Were they protecting Musa Belete and Abdullah Sharif or Shari Adara? Shari Adara. Musa is my friend. Musa is my second child every day. But I'm facing it. This is about the Liberian people. It's not about Musa. And that's why I asked the question. How is Musa presenting himself? Representative Musa? Second play. District number 7, Neymar. Political leader Musa? CMC. How will he stand for the people, my people? How will Musa stand to tell the people, say, I'm fighting for you when you want 35% in your pocket and don't want to give the people the 11%? Allow me to stand, my fellow Liberians. This is not about the government discriminating. If Musa get proof that Amos 12 eating some of the money, if Musa get proof that we're going to have Prince Moyi to eat some of the money, Emmanuel Nukwe to eat some of the money, I tell you what, Musa, bring your proof. We'll prosecute them according to the code of public opinion. LCC right there will chase them out. But to then, Musa got to be very careful. The people are looking at him. Don't fight for Musa ability. Fight for the Liberian people. Don't fight for businessman Musa. Fight for the Liberian people. Don't fight for Representative Musa. Fight for the Liberian people. Don't fight for Scrimex CEO Musa. Fight for the Liberian people. If you say you got it on the book, it's a contract, carry it to the court. If you say the lawmaker got to decide on it, you are a lawmaker, you are a representative. Go convince your colleague and you'll decide on it. But they think to say, oh, they think that wish horn. Oh, the other one I meant at opposition. You'll stop this thing. Take politics all of it. Election have consequences. If Joel going to be president today, you think Musa are going to be crying for 35 cents? For 6 years. 6 years. On Joel, we never hear anything about 10 cents going to social corporate. For 6 years. On Joel, we never hear anything about 9 cents. 9 cents going to roll. For 12 years, on Akaris Gray, no 9 cents and no 2 cents. Just stop this thing, man. Not because we can't talk, you don't got to add this. This is in the interest of the Liberian people. If it mess up, let's try to ship it. Let's try to align. Let's try to put it in triangle, or put it in circle, or put it in triangle. Why you call it a different angle there? They put it there. They fix it. But you don't say it's a bad thing. If CDC changes this thing, and I will end on this. If CDC changes this thing, and the people begin to benefit in a different country, CDC they are losing an opportunity here. And it will be so bad. You know what CDC had? You're fighting against the people. You're fighting against the people. I will advise Musa, let your lawyer then step in. Be that political leader. Step back. And if it's for the people, encourage it. Wherever you can break out there, break out there. But y'all don't stop this thing. CDC is not fighting for Liberian people at this time when it comes to this thing. CDC fighting, and they are ashamed because they should have fixed this, they should have done this, and they didn't. So the chicken is coming home to roast, and we will eat it. All right. So then we can move forward.
Thank you, CEO. You talk, Yeah, you talk more than the time. Like I said, I'm the moderator today, so I will not insert my opinion too much. Gray, you are the first to speak on the second round, so you can.
No, I didn't. No, I was not the first.
No, you are the first.
I went off. No, I did not. I spoke.
No, let Gray speak. Let Gray speak. You are kind, man. Get Gray chair. You want to attack me? Let him speak.
So I mean, like I said,
Stanton spoke, right? Stanton spoke, and I spoke. What happened? No, Stanton spoke, then I spoke.
No, let's leave it. Let's leave it. You are the first to speak on the topic.
So I have to speak. No, the question you asked, I've not spoken on it. That's why I'm going around.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah,
that's
let
true.
me say the question you asked, I have not spoken on it.
Yeah, that's
okay.
True. That's true.
So I will not do it.
I come in. Why are you coming to speak on it? I just wanted to lay some framework around it because I'm not giving my direct opinion, right? But I'm just like when this whole thing started and I saw the CDC bombarding the government and protecting Musa and other people, the Secretary General of the CDC, Nathaniel McGill, the Akaros Gray, and everybody. I sat down and started thinking, are they calculating well? When Akara is shouting that the retailer margin, and I started thinking, the retailers are across the country, all over. They are fed a lot on their money, and you say the issue will be corrupt, and they want to put it for rule. So I gave you a second thought, but then also, like Vendela said on the show, if United Party uses the money and divert it also, it's a risk to them. But everybody gave their opinion. Let's hear what Grace said. Is CDC going into this with the whole thought? What strategy behind it to oppose it?
I will not dwell into the trivial nature of funded debate raised by Stanton and other people on the show. Stanton does not even understand that this thing originated from the cellular administration. He doesn't know anything about that. He only knows about the CSA or CDC. That's all he knows. He doesn't even know that the rules originated. No, now you're the moderator. He's even unaware that the road funds issue originated.
What did you do? What did you do on the road funds issue?
Hold on now.
12 years. Did you bring out any suggestion as to distribute this money that will go into one person pocket?
I mean, where are you going to run the show?
We tell him already, Greg, go ahead.
Okay. He doesn't even understand a miniature of these things that are unfolding in Jekam and shot on Spoon. But let me bring him to the lowest level of the conversation, Stanton. Let me bring you to that lowest level. Mame asked an issue. Let's come to the substance of the issue. Mame said retailers are the people who are on the street, the guys who are selling. Look, that's the informal sector that is considered to be the black market. Those are not the retailers. Look at Connex. Look at Aminata. Look at SP. They are importers. They are distributors. And they are retailers. They go to the table. Where do they stand to benefit first? They go to the table. Look at the issue of the importers. They are importers. The importers margin, they get 14 cents. They are importers. The distributors margin, they are also distributors. They get 5 cents. Then they come to retailer. They have gas stations.
What is your argument? Get to your
gas
argument.
stations. Where the cars go to get a retailer money, that's from the gas stations. Across the country, Connex has a gas station. SP has a gas station. Those are the retailers. And we should not misinform the Liberian people that extra 5 cents will go to the street sellers. No. Just have the street sellers go to the gas station to buy petroleum products. That just how we do it. I'm destroying the concept of life.
Let him land. Because he mispresenting who retailers and distributors.
Exactly.
But let you
Look,
learn.
stand on.
Let you learn.
Stand on. You have to hold on because you don't understand nothing about this thing. Fusa, you understand.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, you know I speak that English and speak that same English. The Congo people with them Fusa, you don't understand. The gas stations are also retailers. Because you take your car there and you go and buy. Like a retailer from them. You take your gallon there, you go and buy diesel or gas and carry it to your house. They retail. The owners of this gas station are importers. Many of the gas stations are distributors. Also, so for you to come and argue here when Gregor come and other people chasing these, and you tell me they are going to benefit fast, and I challenge anybody. And this is where the government is going to fail with a sentimental argument, because the guys who selling on the sidewalk will never get that benefit. The day they get that benefit, I will not count on Spoon FM. Those who will get a benefit are the people who are importing, the Connex, the SP, and other people who are importing. They are distributing. They are distributed at the same time. Not only are they distributed by their own gas stations.
Where are you confused?
Great.
And it's not a retailer. Money, get a man 2 minutes, give me 2 minutes, that's the issues.
No, stand on. I get a mentally second to conclude. Great.
But stand on by interrupting me. You can't do that, then you can't mute me. No,
that's why I give you.
For stand on to set on the show tonight and say that those who sell at the gas station, they are not retailing. It's unfortunate.
I didn't say that.
There will be the direct beneficiary. There will be the direct beneficiary of being distributors, or being importers, and being retailers. The black market guys that you call black market that Gregor come on flocking on the sidewalk, they tell them not to sell gas. They will not be the beneficiary. They will never be. In conclusion, Stanton is not defending a side where the vice president, who is the progenitor of this debate, presiding over the Liberian Senate, who plucked Jeremiah Kuhn, Primoy, who plucked the other guys, Emmanuel Nuku and the rest of the people. Why is the board? Where is the board of LPRC decision? Where's the resolution from the board in terms of these distributions of the 35 cents? Show me one resolution from the board. Show me a decision from the board. The Liberian Senate, in Moi's own conversation last night, they sat and they made a decision, and they sent a decision, that recommendation to the President of the Republic of Liberia to push forward. It was not a vision of the LPRC. It was not a vision of LRA. These rascals want to put money in their pocket, and the West Stanton them misled the Liberian people 2023, and they are regretting today. That's the same misinformation and gibberish they are putting out there. Stanton, come to the debate. Thank you, Mami. Tonight you are here. Stanton,
no, let me tell you, no, I think that's my time to speak.
No, what you're talking about. Gentlemen, let me control the show.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Please wait. We're going back in cycles. Dad, you wanted to say something? You muted that.
We're not hearing you, Dad.
We're not hearing you, Dad.
But let me talk, man. Like how you be going in, circle up and down.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I beg to leave. Yeah. I beg to leave. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Doctor, thank you very much. The man at Doctor, you vice president for Covington, he won't get him to crossfire.
So we'll go around on the top.
Well, you say you're giving me time to respond to this guy.
No,
Maybe VP, I beg you.
You can't respond. We gotta go around and use the time.
The moderator gave me time. The moderator gave me time.
Let me
go.
They mess our 12-year lawmaker, our days, our guys. He didn't say for 18-year lawmaker.
Let me control the show. The show. You get your time. Don't worry. Today I just want to set the pace for you.
Yeah, let's set the pace. You'll get your time.
Yeah, you get your
time. Brother confused.
One person gone already. So
we enjoy what's that.
I will not talk.
And then internet will soon finish. He will soon go. But then
I will not talk.
Let me say this to you.
So, Stanton, before you come in, grade, the only point I wanted to send you is Bilete were on the show here yesterday, and what we know is distributors are restricted from doing retailers work.
They are doing it. They own the gas stations.
So Belete,
yes, they own the gas station. I know about that. And the names are written on the gas station. SP.
You know, whenever
name is on the gas station.
Connex,
name is on the gas station. Yes.
Wherever, mommy.
I know
thank
that.
you very much.
Yeah, so
Mommy,
go to
thank you.
Stanton. From
Mommy, thank
Stanton.
you very much.
Yeah, from Stanton we'll come to Fubi. From Fubi we'll go to Vendela. From Vendela we'll come to
Fubi told already, so it'll be Vendetta from me. But anyway, that you
No,
but after the CEO, that's me. Fubi has spoken.
Yeah, I will defend my job. This is very, very important. Councilman Russell, right? I am shocked and surprised as my brother Gray. Gray is confused.
I would not talk anything when a man finish. We got to talk. I would not say ping.
Mommy, may I?
Go ahead, CEO. Go ahead.
Gray is confused. Great thing at SGA school, people teaching words and say, y'all go read BB1 down in the dictionary, look at page 4 and memorize Ecomedia, Psychomedia, something he teaching, having we said. You think that what we're doing here? You think that Zarapota, Zarasita we're doing here? Great, you confused. We are talking about country here. The country that you had the privilege to serve for 12 years and you abuse that privilege. Great, confused. Let's talk on the issue. I love you to death, my dear brother Gray. But when it comes to Liberia, I love Liberia more. This is about the Liberian people. I go against anybody when it comes to Liberia. I got no friends. Gray, one question I want to ask you. What were your suggestions about this road fund money? During your term and honor your government and honor your president. How did you advise President George Manuel Weah to distribute this 35 cents now we're talking about? What were your suggestions? For the sake of the Liberian people, I will hold my peace and you answer the Liberian people. What were some of your suggestions? I said on the 35 cents that we're talking about now, these recommendations, Amos Square is not my friend, but I will tell Amos Square the truth. I beat on Prince Boye every day. We beat on Emmanuel Nukwe that put it on sanction. If Emmanuel Nukwe mess up, he will go on double sanction. We ask the American government for them to give him double sanction. But let's discuss the issue about Liberia. What were your recommendations to President Weah on the 35 cent issue? Tell the Liberian people, Mommy, I reserve some of my time. I beg you, let Gray tell the Liberian people his suggestion on the 35 cents. As to how this government under George Weah should have used the 35 cents in the interest of the Liberian people. Mr. Akaris Gray, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Can I add a question to it? Can I?
To Gray.
Yeah, to Gray.
Mame,
yeah.
But before you ask a question, Mame.
Yeah.
They didn't finish talking because when I'm talking,
I asked you a question.
Okay.
Oh, you don't want to answer my question, I can proceed.
Oh, you say
so
you finish, I will respond. And I'm coming.
Okay, let me speak.
I will respond, Mame.
Stand up when you finish. Stand up when you finish. The man will respond.
Yeah. Russell, wait for your time. I beg you.
Okay. All right. So yeah, go ahead.
You got anywhere, Francine, right there. Wait for your time. Begging you. But let me come to the issue. It is very important for Liberians to know, right? For 12 years, Gray served in the government 6 years under Joe Manuel Weah. CDC had no plan of helping the Liberian people when it came to the 35 cent road fund. That storage money we're talking about, not the road fund money, the storage money, that's 35 cents. Show me one sedition that suggested to President Weah that the money was to help the Liberian people, let it 2 cents here, let it 9 cents here, and then try to renegotiate for the country to get money. Look at LPRC. We're not refunding. We got jacked.
We're distributing.
We just restore the people thing, we give it back to them, they give us money. That's how you expect our country to develop when we sit down and beg USAID and beg World Bank and beg MCC. While we sit in the country and we're sitting out on our resources and we can use our common medulla oblongata to raise revenue. There's two issues here, Mame, and I will rest. If Amos Twa is caught stealing, or Prince Boyi or Emmanuel Nukwe, we chase them, we prosecute them. But this shouldn't stop us from finding means to raising, to bring up good ideas that will generate enough money that our university student will go to school in peace and honor of good atmosphere, beautiful building. That the hospital, look what I put in the chat room today, and I hope you will speak about it. Look what the health ministry discovered, saying people must go be careful, people dying of funny sickness. Look at the roads. How long will sit and allow this thing that one person eating? I'm not accusing Musa Ability. I'm accusing Akara Spirit. He sat there, he supported George Manawea, and at the end of the day, George Manawea protected everybody that was eating that 35-cent storage. Jack, nothing came out of it. Let's see this again, very me. I rest on this one, Akaros. Tell the Liberian people, what were your suggestions to George Manawea about the 35-cent? Tell the Liberian people, what did Joe Weah tell you about the 35-cent? Tell the Liberian people, why Joe Weah didn't act on the 35-cent? But we're doing it now, you're getting vexed. Till you can answer the question, you got no moral right to speak on this issue because y'all hate the 35-cent, y'all hate the 35-cent, and now we're opening the people's eyes, you're getting vexed. I rest, my mate.
Thank you, CEO. I gave you up to 4-5 minutes to speak because your crossfire was directly to Akaros, even though Akaros spoke before. Akaros, what I want to do is, if you can agree, let me go to Patrick, let me come to Fubi, let me go to Brother Russell, then we'll give you the chance to just conclude on the topic. You agree with that?
No. Let me tell the Liberian people a suggestion to Joe Weah. No, let me forget. No, the people waiting for moment. No, don't do this. No, the man got to tell the Liberian people.
You will respond.
Suggestion. No. Wait, Fubi, you agree with me? Fubi, you agree with me, right?
The man will respond. The man will respond.
We know what it is. Everybody waiting for a answer. What were your suggestions to
Mame, I will not let for them to happen. It is imperative that Akara respond. Let Akara respond right now.
No. Wait.
No. You will not run away from it today. Answer the Liberian question. No, answer the people question.
Why you respond? You don't want you have the gavel in your hand to respond.
You waiting for you answer.
Nobody will know what's in your mouth.
Why did you tell Joe Weah about the 35-cent? Is there any suggestion? Stop calling Mame name, man. Don't be crying on Mame name. That's also man you're talking. That's also man you're talking. Don't call Mame name. Answer the question.
General, go ahead.
Look, CEO. No matter of shouting.
What did you tell Joe Weah about the 35-cent story?
Jumbo on the show will make you feel safe tonight. And thank God you are not the moderator. Stand. When you talk about raw funds,
what did you tell Joe Weah about the 35-cent storage fee?
Gentlemen, we can't talk like this.
We're not talking about raw fund. Raw fund is different. Mame, my question was direct.
We're not talking like this. All about everybody. Now everybody on the show.
Your question is, what did he tell Joe Weah about the 35?
Let me respond.
Well, it's up to him to respond. Go ahead.
Yeah, now you can tell me how to respond. He spoke about the issue of raw fund until he started doesn't know anything about Liberian border politics. These are the things we're talking about. In August of 2018, Stanton, hold on, man. There existed a raw funds before the CDC government came to power.
35,000 storage.
In August of 2018, it was legislated for the first time.
35,000 storage. What did you tell Joe Weah? Mama, start wasting our time. The 35,000 storage. What did you tell Joe Weah?
You cannot run the show that day. Everybody, he what they give me.
We will meet the man. I tell the man already. I will tell the man. Let's go now. Let's pay attention to the 35
excuse me, I will answer how I want to answer, not how you want me to answer.
Oh, so you don't want to answer the 35 cents?
No, I will answer how I want to answer. The question is to me, it's not to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you have to respect that fact.
No, so I to have the right to tell you that they are asking you.
Okay, I'm answering the question. I'm answering the question. You can accept it or leave it. You can run with it.
Correct. So my understanding is you're not addressing the 35 cents.
Stanton interchangeably used the word roll funds, 35 cents, storage, and all of those things. So I have to answer him directly. He has to understand that.
Great. I tell nothing about
under the administration. Under the administration.
If you watch it, please listen to my question.
Why
would you
would for the show because you can't do that. You have to be quiet. No, you have to be very quiet. Stanton, you have to be very quiet.
Go ahead.
Okay. You have to be extremely quiet. I'm telling you, there's your show, but you have to be very quiet. You got a model show. You have to be very quiet and respectful.
Answer about the 35 storage fee.
No, you have to be because you don't know anything you're talking about.
My man, answer the question. My man, you start venting the issue. Answer the question. Come on, one talk.
There's more money for no question about talking.
No, but you don't answer the question, my man. Leave that thing. My man, leave the thing, my man. Go ahead, talk.
Wait,
my man.
Great. Are you answering the 35 cent question or not?
The man got no answer. The man got no answer. We catch him. We don't catch him. We catch him. We will never answer that question.
Now, if you don't meet the mayor, there will be a problem.
No, but CEO, let me answer the question now. CEO, let me answer the question.
Okay, let me get because we're supposed to go around. You say I should answer before go around. Good. Stanton has no knowledge on what he's saying. He's ignorant to the facts. When you use the word roll funds and storage interchangeably, he doesn't even understand when the act will pass. In terms of that, the CDC made this thing called storage. The public will have to understand that is not the creation of the CDC-led administration when it comes to storage. Stanton supported administration. He failed to hire a friend, Jeremiah Kun, after 18 years. What was his action on storage? As co-chairman on Westminster Finance, Stanton failed to ask a friend who is now the chairman in the Senate on Westminster Finance, Prince Moy, who served for over 18 years and going to 21 years. What was his decision on the storage that they initiated under the early-led administration? He's running away. He wants to present a pictorial that is the CDC that initiated the issue of storage, and that's not the fact. You are far away from the fact. These are the nasty propagandistic attacks you launched on the mighty coalition for democratic change. Today, you have a rotten system that you are complaining about. That's what you have. My argument is very clear. And that's the argument. That Stanton cannot be protecting Prince Moyo Irish himself. Stanton cannot be protecting Jeremiah Kun, who will take the storage money to run campaign 2029 because Stanton got interest in the gas and petroleum issue in this country. That's what they are discussing. Why are they not discussing the welfare of the Liberian people on the sidewalk? Why the legislature and the Senate are not discussing the rape, the issue of the rape? Why they not discussing the issue of the rest price? Or because of the petroleum product, where they will take campaign money, that you want to see Jeremiah Kun president in 2029? Oh yes, that's the place Stanton come from. But he never asked Jeremiah Kun, you were there 18 years, what did you do? He never asked Emmanuel Nukwe, you were there 18 years before representing the Gray, what did you do with this storage money? No, Stanton no, and I know very well that the whole thing here, Stanton knows and I know that these guys want their cut, and because Belete cannot give their cut, that's why they are fighting Belete. They're not a fight about the Liberian people. What are you talking about? Stanton, you are just discussing the issue of bombing tailing. You are just discussing the issue of Grand Bassa tailing. You're talking about lawmakers' interventions and their interaction into these things. We're talking about violation of the PFM law in terms of revenue raising issue to be legislated. And you come on the show to say, Akara, you've been there 12 years because you just received a call from Jeremiah Kun. You went in the back to say attack Akara's Gray. You must attack your president who was the vice president for 12 solid years. When he presided over the storage, what did Joseph Boyka do as vice president of the Republic of Liberia? If you answer me, in those years when I served as a representative, what did Joseph Boyka do about the storage? What did Jeremiah Kun do about the storage? What did Prince Moy do about the storage? Your new friend on the block, Emmanuel Nukwe, what did he do? Because you get interested in the gas and petroleum issue? Because you want to start opening gas stations in Liberia? You think we are fools, Stanton? We come sit on the show here, you want to protect criminals who want to serve on the state resources? You want to protect one group of criminals against another group of criminals? Is that what you are saying? You call one group criminal allegedly.
You come back again, you look at another group, you want to protect them while the Liberian people are suffering. Stanton, you should be telling me, tell your people, what did they do 18 years? What did they do 21 years? These are the arguments that we are propounding to our people today. Now they are doing it. You know why they are doing it? They are doing it because they're raising money for campaign 2029. That's why they are doing it. You know why they are doing it? They are doing it because they want to sell in their pockets also. That's why they are doing it. They're not doing it when they were there. They were there for some of them were there from 2006 and they are still there. Emmanuel Nuke, for example. Prince Boy, for example. I went there 2012. And you want to custom me? You don't want to custom the people who did nothing? Come on, man. That's going around the table, man.
So going around. So going.
Yeah.
We're not going about to Stanton. We're not going about to Stanton. We're going around.
No, I'm not going to interrupt. I'll wait for my time. No problem.
We're not going back to you. Chris said,
Greater land to the Liberian people. I will take
we're going around.
Come here, give me chance to talk now. The family is still talking here.
I'm ready for you now.
Fendela, Grace said the government are protecting Musa Belete 35 cents because Musa Belete refused.
No, I never said
I listen to it. I get ears. So just give my turn. Let me talk.
I never said that. I never said
so, Ambulan. Yeah, y'all give me turn. Grace spoke for 4 minutes, 28 seconds. I don't know how many minutes you are going to give me. Because you got to respect people here based,
no,
you know, based on.
Patrick, the reason why I will give Grace more time, giving you 2 minutes to respond. And to give your opinion on the issue. What we're discussing was the race issue. Different discussion in between. So we gave you your 2 minutes to go ahead and speak about the race issue. You already gave opinion before.
So let me say this. Why it is true that we are looking at the critical nature of this conversation. Honorable Gray did not do us justice. It is important to remind the Liberian people that LPRC is not levying taxes. They are levying fees, storage fees. If you went to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to get a passport, service passport, ordinary passport, you pay for fees. It is not the legislature that derive how many or how much we should pay for passport. That decision did not emanate from the national legislature. You pay $100 for expedited, you pay $50 for ordinary. Everywhere you go, institutions level setting fees for services they provide. At the Liberia Petroleum and Refinery Company, LPRC, importers are giving certain guidelines. Last night, the 2 individuals, the managing director of Liberia Petroleum and Refinery Company, LPRC, and the Senate Ways, Means and Committee chairperson, they indicated clearly when there was a confusion between the importers of gas and fuel and LPRC management, they called them to the Senate. The importers argue that LPRC was reducing the storage fee to a certain amount. LPRC argue that we want to unbundle what constitutes this storage fee. They display everything and they realize and they inform the Liberian Senate that testing fees, inspection fees, storage discharge were services that the LPRC was performing, but the fees for those services were bundled in the storage fee, benefiting the importers. LPRC said, we will now take responsibilities of these fees. We provide a service for vessel discharge, We provide a service for testing, and even Musa Belete alluded to that last day. We provide a service for inspection. You cannot bring your petroleum, you inspect, you go there to go and test, you go there to do vessel offloading or whatever. That was the responsibility of LPRC. So LPRC managing director said, we provide these services, but the money was going to the importers. Moving forward, we will take control. That is fair enough. A few months before last night, LPRC also indicated on this platform that MEDTEC was collecting, and that was under the CDC-led government, for 6 years. MEDTEC was collecting $2 for every metric ton of gas or fuel brought in this country. They provided no service. That's why the cost of gas or fuel was on the increase. The question is, why MEDTEC was collecting $2 and they were not providing any service? LPRC went and resigned that contract, canceled it. MEDTEC has now gone to the court to complain LPRC that they did wrong because they knew they were stealing, they were defrauding the Liberian government. All these importers that are talking, LPRC is saying, you are not providing these services. Storage discharge, testing, and inspection. You are not the one that providing these services. We are the one that providing these services. And therefore, fees that are attached to these services, we will take control of it. Importers are making this thing to be political. If they have a general reason, let them go to the court. I've seen in some time where importers took government to tax and they won. But look, we got to be very clear here.
30 seconds.
I think politics should not be mixed with national development paradigms. The decision by the LPRC to resign, to cancel MEDTEC that were collecting $2 and they were never doing anything is commendable. The decision by the LPRC to collect fees for testing, inspection, and vessel discharge that was bundled and benefited the importers is commendable. But the CDC is raising a critical issue, and this should sink in the ears of the rescue mission. With all these fees that you are collecting, if you do not, and I want to be on record, if you do not use the fees for the intended purpose, because it's too immature to say you will not do it. If you do not, after 2 years, the CDC will have a legitimate reason to say they said it before and we argue. But at this time, it's premature to say they will not do it. But the CDC has a legitimate reason to say they don't trust you. You now have to prove them wrong that you have a reason to provide.
Let's go to Fubi. Thank you, Patrick. Fine analysis and very balanced on how it is important to remove these charges, but also like MEDTEC, but also to make government get her fair share for providing discharge, maintenance, and testing services. Very good one, and how government can use the money going forward. Fubi, we're talking about the risk factor for both parties, the government, what the risks, the opposition, what the risks. I mean, there are a couple of misinformation. We'll speak to that when we're concluding from our end. But where you stand on all the issues, especially with great strong comeback on these issues about 12 years, 18 years, but today they're doing it. Do you subscribe to better late than never?
Gray got no defense. Gray was just trying to spin. All you are doing. He got no defense. You can't be accusing. You can't be accusing. You know, Joe Boakai when you're vice president, what he did. Now you shape it to Jeremiah Kun will be president for 2029, so he pushing the then what the prim will you do, what the other guy in Ukwe did, all of things not necessary. Now CDC had an opportunity, like CEO said, to fix this. They ignore it. Now United Party have seen it and said, look, we're gonna go this route. You can't be saying what the guys did for the past 12 years, 18 years they were in offices. No. At this stage, they have the authority to lead, and they have seen that this is something that they can do to correct the system. There's nothing wrong with that. We can't be saying, oh, they're doing it because they want kickback for 2029 election. 2029 will come, the people will decide who they want to vote for. And if this step will help to drive development into the counties, fix the roads, and, run other social programs for the hospitals, for the schools. That's a plus for them. And that's why I said yesterday and today also, all they should do, revenue that will be generated through these schemes, the 9 cents, the 2 cents, should be used for the internal purposes so that the people can feel the impact. That's the most important part of it for me. I'm not worried because at the end of the day, who paying the money? The Liberian people. And, if the 35 cents goes to the importers that have the fuel tanks, the storage tanks, who paying for it? The Liberian people. If it is split across, the 9 cents go to road maintenance, 2 cents go to social fund, who paying? The same Liberian people. But the difference between the two, the 35 cents going to those that have the storage tanks, those are not benefiting the Liberians directly, they're benefiting few persons, and they will decide who they want to give money to. But this with the 9 cents and the 2 cents, the 2 cents going, the entire nation going to benefit. Even those that they're taking it from. My only point are they should have been consulted if they didn't consult them, so that they know that this is going to go against you. And this is a decision government going to take. So at least they sat on the table to agree with it and move forward. Even if they didn't agree, but at least they inform get prior notice that this is going to happen, and then move on. But at the end of the day, this is Liberian people that have been paying for this all through. We have been paying. At the end of the day, if government has not seen reason that, look, what you always been paying for now, we think that you should benefit directly. Instead of reducing the cost at the pump price, you say, no, stay pay the same amount. But this time, once you pay this, we're taking this percent and we'll put it to this sum so that at least we can improve our roads. We'll take this, we'll run some social programs in the county. We're going to run to see some of that, some local community clinics and hospitals that can benefit from this. There are some schools, run school feeding program for disabled. There are a lot of social programs that government can run with that once they generate that amount. And also the 5 cents for retailers. Retailers cannot only be limited to those that run a gas station. Even the one who call Can Boys, they are all retailers. And the gas station owners, and all the importers are having, they also got it's open up to them to open. You can have your the Connect, for example, the Connect station you see that is running, it's not Connect that directly running them. They got the third party that signed a contract with Connect that are running those stations. So they're benefiting for that extra 5 cents. So all of these margins, so all of them have the opportunity to also play into that space. Be an importer and get the importer margin. Be a distributor, get a distributor margin. Be a retailer, get a retailer margin. So it's a fair shot. So what we can't be sitting out here and say we're going to blame Jeremiah Kun because he wants to run, so he's looking for money. You are there. Why did you also put that same scheme in so you can get money to run your 2023 campaign? Now you want to share bring somebody that want to run 2029 campaign? So let me pay honor to this code. Thank you,
Fubi. For me, I was concerned about the statement that they want to take the money from the business people. So somebody could reason that, okay, you were giving the money to the business people. That's the reason why you protected the 35 cents. But let's go to Brother Russell. You follow all the hard exchanges regarding the rates on both sides. Somebody being there 12 years, 18 years, why they didn't change it, why they want to change it now. I mean, just give your thoughts on it. I mean, there's a news coming up from the Ministry of Health. We started very high. We want to close down on that. There are suspected cases of the issue. How do they call it? I was checking it up.
No, after Phoebe has spoken, right? Because it was a question that was posted to me. You know about that.
No. After
how you carry it? You can't change it.
No, Akaras.
Yeah, I know. After Phoebe start on them, how it goes.
Yeah.
I always the last to speak.
Phoebe, that me. After me, the Akaras, anyone.
Akaras, that's it.
Yeah.
No, Mr. Russell will speak before you. Then you close.
Mr. Russell, whosoever. I don't have problem with Mr. Russell speaking. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. But start on speak, then I speak. That's how the round been going.
Yeah. That's
so Russell, please go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like I said earlier, I mean, there's not much to be said on this issue because it's all been clearly articulated. And, I mean, I have one question for Mr. Gray. And, if in part of my conclusive remarks on this subject, I would put that in. And that is, if you could name some of the distributors, the distributors who are also importers, or importers who are also distributors. The names of some of those who'd like to know some of those names that are playing a sort of dual capacity. So if you can share that with us, that'll be fine. But I mean, like I said, all of it, has been said. It's pretty clear cut. I mean, the point that Stanton made, the point that Dr. Henrys made, and all of that. I mean, I think it's pretty clear cut. There's nothing else to, and even Mr. Patrick Stu as well. I mean, there's no need to, like I said earlier, to belabor the point. If you were there for 12 years, I mean, if you had an opportunity to initiate this, I mean, you clearly didn't. So now we have this new administration that is trying to do something a little different. So let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's support them. Let's see what's going to do. We will definitely hold them accountable. There's no question about that. But the plan that they have laid out as to how the money is going to be utilized, that plan is brilliant. And but let's see what the implementation is going to look like. I mean, but if we can use some of this money, the 35 cents, you can parse it out in all these bits and pieces that can go towards primarily constructing more roads. Like I said yesterday, there were only 700 miles of road in a country as small as Liberia. We should be able to do more than that. I mean, we have a majority of the roads we have in the country, and we know how important that is. We have laterite roads, and during the rainy season, the roads get impassable for the most part. So it'd be good to see us utilizing these funds to build more roads. But at the end of the day, the proof is going to be in the pudding. We want to see how this government is going to implement these funds. This is a great opportunity for them. And I know, Mr. Mame, you talked about the political risk that may come with this if it is not implemented properly. If the money that they collect, if the money is diverted to personal use, they're going to pay a price for it. And we are going to be here to hold them accountable. We are going to be here to speak truth to power and call them out on it. But until that time, I think what they have going, what they have laid out, is something that we all should come around and embrace and support. Until otherwise, I'm fine with all of the different points that have been put on the table, and if we advance this issue, I think we've clearly laid it out, all of the different perspectives and different points. They're great.
Thank you. I will give my brief opinion on it. We'll go to Stanton. For me, retailers are across the country. selling gas stations, hundreds of them are not importers. Adding 5% or 5 cents to their profit is important. Retailers are not only Kambos. So I don't know why people will always, when you talk about retailers in petroleum business, and then you run to Kambos, oh, the Kambos will not benefit. The retailers have gas stations. There are thousands of gas stations across the country that are not owned by any of the importers. Yes, those importers, like Musa Belete said on the show yesterday, he said he said, I have never sold gas, but you will see gas station with Streamex, but it's not for me. They use my brand. I supply them my product, but they use my brand. I supply them my product, they sell, the profit is for them, but they use my brand. Musa Belete said that on the show yesterday. But beyond that brand, there are thousands of other retailers across the country that are not Streamex, they are not Aminata, they're not Connex. They are ordinary Liberians doing retail petroleum business. To give them 5 cents, for me, I think is important. The second thing I wanted to speak to, timing. 12 years, 6 years, 18 years. One thing I can always say, you be a president, the vice president, and it beginning to show itself. Vice president can show that they can be different from a president. Ellen was president for 12 years. She did not take the decision on petroleum. President Boubacar is president in less than 2 years. You were vice president for 12 years, but he didn't have the authority to do so. Today, he's president, he has the authority to do it. In less than 2 years, he's taking the decision. President, we are president for 6 years, he did not take the decision. So it doesn't matter how long you've been there. It's what did you do when you were there? It's not how long you were there. What did you do when you were there? President Boubacar just 2 years. He has taken the decision. He was vice president for 12 years. Ellen was the president. She did not take the decision. President Weah was 6 years. He did not take the decision. The argument that, oh, they want to take the money from the business people because the business people cannot pay them the bribe. You can also turn that logic around and say, okay, so maybe the business people are paying the bribe to Ellen government and why Ellen kept them there. Maybe those same business people are paying the bribe to Weah government and why Weah kept them there. So I think it's a good decision. The issue about accountability is the risk for the Unity Party. If they took the money and use it for different reasons, they gave CDC a good reason to beat on them. We told y'all they were only putting that thing, taking it from the business people and putting it into a thing called social fund and rule because they wanted to use it for their campaign purposes. And the people will listen to that. But if they are specific and say 10% of the money will go to university education, 5% will go to rehabilitating health centers. And then when you complete the project, you put on it 10% storage fee project money. Let the people see how the storage fee is affecting them. Let them see that project. That will be better. Otherwise, they will lose it. On the CDC side, you're taking a very high rate to be going against the people. For 4 business people business, you're going against the people at this stage. For me, it's a high risk. And I really thought, whether you people thought about it well before you got into it. Stanton, I can turn it over to you, and then Gray will come on, and then we'll talk about the health issue. It's very, very important.
It's very important. Thank you, Mami. You know, I'm disappointed tonight, to tell you the truth. I love to go against Gray, but I'd really like to point him. It's very important. Gray can say what he wants to say. That's fine. You know, Gray, maybe you didn't know. During Joe time, we own a gas station. We bought a gas station from Columbia. It's right on the boulevard. I shut it down because it's not meant to run gas station. I shut it down. It's there. Drive there tomorrow. We turn it over to Madam Titi. I think she gets cement and something. He said, Mama, you know that. They got office spaces there. If anybody know Kalano gas station from the boulevard.
Yeah, Super FN Road there.
Yeah, there you go. So maybe you don't know Greg. I don't put my hands on it. I don't know. I don't know gas station business. I'm doing it. So Greg, come back. Don't go. I mean, there's somebody called Greg. We ask an easy question.
But let Greg come back. Greg go consult the Oracle. Mama, you gotta come back. Greg, come back.
The only question I ask, and the Liberian people should know.
About 5,000 people listening.
Yeah. The thing I want the people to know, right? What did you do? What did you tell George Manneh, we are the president at the time, concerning the 30,000? Now, everybody hear me. Not reform for just the 30,000 subcharge. You can tell me with Jeremiah Kuhn, you can tell me with Prince Moi, you can tell me with Emmanuel Nikwe, but you're right. We brought him to power. I accept it, I embrace it. But also, remember that we took Joria out and we took you out. That go English Reverend Della Patrick. Remember that we took Joria out and we took you out great. And if you continue on the track again, we'll not bring you back. And we'll not bring Joria back. Great, come on, man. Hey, what Great running for? Y'all gonna take Great to come back.
No. Oh, no. I want Great back. No. I want to disagree.
Yeah.
No, I disagree. No.
Come back. Let we.
No. Great, I want Great back at the Capitol building. That one say, oh, I disagree.
Let me finish. And I will say this to Great. If you continue on this track, Great, we're not bringing you back. And we'll not bring Joria back. Because it's we the people will decide who to come back. Is Jeremiah Kuhn eating the money? Emmanuel Nikwe eating the money? Prince Boy eating the money? Emotua eating the money? The next government will prosecute them with champions. Senator going to court today. Emotua will go to court tomorrow if you eat that money and put her in a clandestine behavior. But let's do it for the Liberian people. I don't want to be too long tonight because I know that my brother Gray don't understand who I am. Gray, I am a blessed child. I am highly favored. I don't need to work in the government of Liberia. Even if I do, I will not take the pay. I'll maybe say you can have every benefit. I will challenge my opponent and say, if this man agree, let's sign a 9-year contract or 6-year contract that when I eat fasten benefit or salary, they get all back to that county or that district. If he agree, then he get more right to run against me. Great, you will not do it. You will not sign a contract against Prince Moi and me Prince to say, you know what, I will not take fasten from my pay and benefit. Will you do that? Say you want to run 2029. Will you do that? Will you sign a contract that all your money coming to district number 8 will go back to the people of district number 8? All the benefit, you won't do it. But I'm able to do it if I choose to run. Because the Lord has blessed me and favored me for life and my children. I'm not boasting, I'm humble. I'm grateful to God for that. So let's come to the issue, Gray. What did you do? What did you tell President Weah about the 30,000 subcharge? Now we finish saying everything. I beg you, Honorable Gray, don't talk about reform. Don't talk about Mount Ellen. Don't talk about who created the act. Just tell us, 6 years you were with Joria. What did you tell him concerning the 35 cents? The whole world watching you, the whole world listening to you. Give it your best shot, give it your good answer. Tell us, what did you tell Joria? If you told him anything, why he didn't listen? We're waiting for you. Nothing we will say, nothing we got to do. We're waiting for you. What did you tell Joria about the 35 cents that will go in Musa Belete packet, that will go in Sherry Abdallah packet, that will go in other people packet? Tell us, what did you tell Joria?
Thank you, Grace. Over to you. We are closing. We are above the time, so we'll give you 3 minutes to address the issues.
Thank you very much. I will flag a series of issues. I first say thank you very much. I didn't know Stanton had thin skin like this, but he loved to show attacks.
Then I thin skin. I asked him my question.
Stanton, you spoke, I didn't speak. Just listen. Boy, man, hold on. But man, this is my game, man. You under the I didn't intervene to net. I know, I didn't know, because the thing is that you can make the show about Akaro's grade and it becomes unfair. And you're speaking to a politician, you're not just speaking to any ordinary character. If you supported somebody that didn't ask what did they ask Ellen Johnson Sirleaf when the storage fee was 50 cents, now what did Kuhn say to Ellen Johnson Sirleaf? What did the Unity Party Prince Moi say to Ellen Johnson Sirleaf? Do you know that the storage was 50 cents under Ellen before the CDC came to power? What did Jeremiah Kuhn say? He's the vice president of the country now, the chairman on Westminster Finance. That ended at 10 on Ellen was Prince Boy. What did he say? You come to ask Paul Akaro's grade, who didn't have the financial authority by then,
who was not chairman on Ways, Means and Finance. Under the rules of the legislature, there are committees. Running for the legislature. There are committees. We're not asking the question. Let me put the day in the coffin finally tonight.
The message you put, you got no power. You see in Liberia how you receiving this lawmaker.
Can you hold on?
They will say he had no right, he has no power.
Yeah, but you say I
Grace said he had no power, but you are representative for 12 years. You say you had no power, you're more alive. You are the deputy vice president on policy for CDC. What did you tell Joey about the 35-cent storage charge? Now you saying that you are nobody, you are Flavien.
If there's how you want to run the show, then you can take your radio station and just put me off now. If that's what you want, which you get a capacity to do.
I don't never take my phone from the feed. I don't take my ball from the feed.
Unfortunately, there's the hypocrisy on the part of Standard Waters in tonight. There's maximum hypocrisy.
Well, it's
for somebody to become a president of the Republic of Liberia who had a storage fee at 50 cents United States dollars. Let me repeat, 50 cents. You fought for a vice president under his administration who had a storage fee at 50 cents. When the CDC came to power, we reduced it to 20 cents. Probably you don't even know this. Call your LPR.
No. La. It's a lie. No, Akara, it's a lie. That one you lie. Akara, that one you lie. No. No, you're not saying the truth. That one you lie. No. Hey, Ambula, let me provide information for clarity.
Yeah, wait.
No, information for clarity. No, listen. Information for clarity.
Let us accept your request first. Let us accept your request first.
I get a man 15 seconds for it.
No, I come in Fendela. What I want to advise is there's a critical issue here about what the charge was. So just hold on.
Yeah.
We'll come to you. Just hold on. We'll address that before we leave the show. Don't rush it.
Okay. Here's what Santo doesn't know. We inherited 50 cents from the people you brought to power, and you don't know about that. When we took over, we'll drop it at 20 cents. Immediately, we'll drop it at 20 cents. When LPRC said that they wanted to do some work on our administration, the construction of the tank dam, that we did over 90% that were commissioned under AMO 12. We took it from 20 cents, we took it to 35 cents. When the government came to power under Joseph Boyka, inherited 35 cents. President Boyka, in 2 weeks' time, dropped it to 30 cents from 35 cents. He took off 5 cents. He took it back to 35 cents almost after a year. Okay, so this is what we did. Let me repeat. This is what we did. We took it from 50 cents to 20 cents. You are ill informed about this. You did nothing about it. Because LPRC wanted to do some work, they wanted to build their own tank, that today you're bringing in petroleum product because the CDC raised that money. We added 50 cents to the 20 cents to make it 35 cents. When you inherited that 35 cents because you were building that tank, you were doing some other work, and you can't inherit it, you meeting it. You dropped it to 30 cents, you took off 5 cents. The question here is that after you took off the 5 cents, in 2 weeks into your administration, why did you carry it back to 35 cents? Why did you put the 5 cents back on it? You cannot answer that. You include the 5 cents on it. So don't argue with the CDC what did they do. That's a non-argument. Okay? But what we are saying in my conclusion on this subject matter tonight, what we are saying, and I want you to understand, it doesn't matter which spin you put on it because you are not informed about that. That's somebody lied to you. What we are saying tonight, I am arguing that the redistribution of the 35 cents, that you have 30 cents, you put 5 cents by on it to make it 35 cents. That redistribution, and Mama, you concluded in that argument. My argument is clear. We are fighting drugs. That was the foundation of my argument. We are fighting drugs in the country. Why are you giving LPRC 21 cents? When the inspectors they're using, they're already paying and they're working for LPRC. They had it inspect. So that money you're going to give it to those inspectors, you're not giving the money to them because they're already taking pay. Take part of that money and allocate it for the fight against drugs, for rehabilitation, for example, exclusively. That will be written in the budget. That's why I agree with the rule of our chairman. You need to put it separately in the budget that I argue, which some of you I agree with. My other argument is that 2 cents or the 9 cents, put it for the University of Liberia. Whether the 9 cents or the 2 cents interchangeably, put the money there for GFK, it should be exclusively for certain entities of government because of the challenges that they have faced. For you to leave it ambiguous, you say GOL social programs. What is GOL social programs? For them to eat? The kickback will be in the $21 that they're giving back to LPRC. Because that's where the guy will go and get money back. Starting to argue on the show that lawmakers, some of them go to land ministers and agencies and get the money back. That's why some of these land minister agencies are for the funded. You were arguing with Gafan that Gafan for the funders from land minister agency because Gafan go there to go get money from them. When we join Stanton in the argument, in the same argument, in a similar argument, it's not a counter argument to his argument. That's the same thing that will go to LPRC and will take some money out. You talk about sporting program in Liberia, for example. How much can you put there? So it's not that the CDC did not do anything on the road funds. The CDC legislated the road fund in 2018 of August. The CDC did not stop there. We dropped the 50-cent storage fee. Now you are exploiting the Liberian people. You are not accounting for any. You are making Musa rich, and you get Musa the law. Now you get Musa the contract. It's not CDC that get Musa the contract. No. It's not CDC that provided the contract. Or you sit here and you want to argue as if to say that CDC gave Musa the contract and all of those companies the contract and get a storage fee for 50 cents and we drop the storage fee to 20 cents and we took it back. We took it from 20 cents to 35 cents. Oh, yes, you're not saying the truth. You want to rely on CDC government. Ask yourself, why did you give 50 cents as storage fee to Musa Ability and other people? Ask yourself tonight, why did you give 50 cents storage fee to Musa Ability and other people?
We talk about the health issue.
We reduced it to 35 cents. We left it at 35 cents. 20 cents, we added another one. That's what we did. What's the argument? What's the argument? Tell the Liberian people why you gave Musa the contract and gave him a storage fee of 50 cents, unlike the 35 cents. Tell the Liberian people why you did that.
Thank you, Mame.
Thank you.
Mame, I beg you, Mame.
Mame, you're not begging here. We're going around.
Yeah,
you're not begging here.
Liberians should understand. Mame, Liberians should understand that.
Liberians understanding nothing because the 50 cents that was going to
Liberians should understand that Akaras Grade just lied about 50 cents.
That you're giving, that you're Bennett. The person
Akaras Grade, this is not what we
Akara gave, you were talking, nobody interrupted.
Akara, wait. Akara, wait for me 1 minute. When you were talking, there was a critical issue we needed to provide clarity on. And it was
what clarity? The 50 cents
I come in agree. I come in agree. Wait for me now. You are giving Vendela Patrick 15 seconds to address the issue. I say Vendela should wait because myself have information.
You think everybody's stupid and listening to the program?
No.
People are stupid. They don't read your land. There are people who know
so there's a reason why we get one moderator. There's a reason why we get one moderator.
Yes.
No, my man, Akara, no. If that me was doing that now, everybody will get there with me. No, hey, my man, you're not being fair. No, my man, you're not being fair. If I was the one behaving like the way Akara's behaving, everybody will be complaining. He has spoken for almost 3 minutes. No, my man, but what happened? The man keep talking. What happened?
Guys, let's go. Mommy got to conduct it.
Why are you meeting me? Why in the place? Why are you meeting me?
Why are you meeting me? Why they mute Stanton? Why? Stanton was breaking the rules.
Let's try to respect Mame as he.
Honorable Gray, when you were talking.
Oh, respect Mame, but you did not respect.
The only thing we want to say here to everybody, every day one person will moderate. And what you do to me when I'm moderating, I will do it.
No, because you started against the man.
Let's give Mame the respect.
If I'm a moderator,
why we do this, Mame, I beg you.
Yes.
If you don't correct this, we'll have to correct it.
Correct.
There is no 50-cent storage fee.
How much you had there?
At Akaras Grade, all of the blue, when he cannot tell the Liberian people, what did he tell President Weah on the 35-cent storage fee?
I'm telling you, what did you tell?
He lied He lied to himself to say this.
No. But Stanton, you're not moderating the program. You're not moderating the program.
About storage fee. This is what Akara was very good at. He would create his own lives in his own mindset, right? And let's face it, there were no 1 day of 50-cent storage fee. There were none. Akara took something up from space, imagination, and he just said it all of the blue. What we are saying here today, everybody should ask Akara Gray. For 6 years, when Joe Weah was for president, what did you tell Joe Weah on the 35-cent storage fee? That's all we asking. The man can go up, he can come down, but if Akara Gray cannot tell the Liberian people what he told Joe Weah, what advice, as when we're positioned in CDC, senior vice for policy or something, executive member, what was Akara Gray's CDC position, also of his representative position? Akara Gray cannot answer the question because none of them advised the president. There was a way in here to benefit the Liberian people. How many kickback Akara Gray received? How many kickback Joe Weah received? We don't want to go there. I don't want anybody to say, but wearing that thing don't work. If it don't work, we will try something new. But it's brilliant to try it. So everything you see Akara Gray talking, yelling, again, ladies and gentlemen, while I keep quiet, Akara Gray got to tell the Liberian people, what did he tell George Manuel Weah on that 35 cents? He can't. He will go up. He will tell me, say, I get gas station. He will add, if I go now, I want all the rest contract in the country. He will add all of the person that said to you are criminal. He will say all of this thing. But it will come out of only one thing. Akara Gray, what did you tell Joe Weah? And whoever in CDC, what did they tell Joe Weah about 35 cents storage fee? None of them can answer. None of them. I will come to you and say, Mommy, I told Joe Weah, I said the storage fee was so high, we will put 10 cents on corporate social. If that what I told Joe Weah, I would say, right, Phoebe? Sure. Akara Gray can say it because we know where the money was going.
But
go ahead, though.
It was good. It was a good show. We'll try to tune it down. The health ministry has announced, and I want to read it because
why you need me?
It's a health related issue.
Oh, that pure nonsense you did. Why you need me?
I don't want to make any mistake with the information. I want to be very careful with what is said. So the health ministry is announcing this is what this is what it says. Akara will making an announcement from the Ministry of Health. We're making an announcement from the Ministry of Health.
Why you mute me?
Akara. We are making an announcement from the Ministry of Health.
My man, Akara, you gotta be here, man. My man, you gotta be here small. What's your problem here?
Yes.
So no problem. Like what now?
Gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
Quiet.
The Ministry of Health, in collaboration with the Public Health Institute,
all of them listen,
is investigating.
So listen, people.
Akara will making a health announcement.
Why you went mad there? You have 50
No problem. Let be so now. Let go on. We're gonna be.
Yeah. The Ministry of Health, in collaboration with the National Public Health Institute,
your boy getting a lot of 50 cents. That's why you get a Musa.
Akara, we're making an announcement.
I'm a job. We have 250 cents, 25 cents. What you said?
Yeah. Damn, you boy.
Yeah, that's what, man. I'm a job. We have 250
cents. Hey, Amula, let me say this. If you're not mute Akara, the day I decide to toy, it will be bad for all of you.
I see how good now.
Akara will making an announcement. We're making health announcement.
No, you're making an announcement.
Yeah, let me make an announcement. The Ministry of Health is announcing that they are investigating suspected cases of hemorrhagic, I don't know how to pronounce that word, honestly, fever, which we call
viral hemorrhagic.
Viral hemorrhagic fever, which we call
bleeding.
Yes.
Right there.
They are investigating it. They said one patient who showed the symptom were on a vessel that was going somewhere else, not destined for Liberia. The person died. And the person showed all the signs and symptoms of the virus. Everybody who interacted, came in contact with the deceased body, they are announcing that it should be placed under mandatory quarantine. They will remain in quarantine until laboratory tests are received. They're calling on all government ministries and all health institutions to put up surveillance. We know what Ebola is. We have experienced it. The announcement is a vigilant announcement. They say only one person, the person died. But because the person might have come in contact with several other people, they're tracing those people and keeping them under quarantine to monitor them. But while they're doing that, health workers in different hospitals and clinics, when anybody come there, use your gloves, use your protective strategy that they taught you to be able to take care of them so that we don't experience. So they get lists of procedures that they outline. Sometimes you can read some other procedure. You have men, me and I have men.
All right, let me see that go there, but let me enlarge this real quick. You're right. So where are we? This one right? All right, my man. There you go. Surveillance and reporting. You got to read, and this is at what time we need Paul Kennedy. We hope to have him here tomorrow because this is strictly public health information. This is infection prevention and control. You got to wash your hands, verify that all facilities have functioning triage and isolation areas. This is the best thing you can do. Put on your PPD, your glove, your mask if you're in the hospital. Continue to wash your hands till the health ministry or NFIL say all clear. This is very serious. Let me say this: the community engagement. People that live in Liberia, and maybe Akarasque will speak to this because he was in Liberia when Ebola was operating. I was in Liberia, maybe most of us. But it will be only important that we have Paul Kennedy. I'm going to talk called Dr. Toba Yenswa. Toba Yenswa was also in charge of public of Ebola operation in Liberia. I'm going to see. I
was also too.
You was, thank you. We'll see whether we can speak to that or Chris Dubian, who is now heading NFIL. But it is important for us to know this is not a joke. These are signs and symptoms of Ebola. These are
Ebola or Lassa fever.
Ebola. I want to go directly to Ebola because people will understand it better. And that's what they are saying. Wash your hands, wash your hands, wash your hands. Do not go hawking, do not go kissing, do not go engaging in sweat, and touching here and there. You got to understand, they ran a lot of commercial, a lot of information about Ebola. You know that. But when the health minister, Dr. Poto, I think that's his name, this is very, very, very scary. We can argue about the fee, we can argue about gas, we can argue about politics, but this argument is about your life. It's a life and death situation. Please, please. I hope we will have Toba Yenswa. I hope we're going to have Paul Kennedy here tomorrow, that we can discuss it further. We put it's on our page. Follow the guidelines, follow the instruction, the quarantine measure. You cannot get the contact monitoring, the health facility, everything. You got to be careful. Community engagement. People are going to call you cry. You want to go there and go play soccer and you can't hug your friend. You know how Ebola operate. And at the end, they are saying to you coordination and support, community engagement. The ministry urges all CHRT to remain vigilant, proactive, and to report immediately any suspected cases to the central level. Now, they will have to give more information. Where's the central command area? Where's the central level? We count on your leadership and commitment to safeguard the health of our people. This information is so unique. We hope and we pray what happened, whosoever died, may the family be strong, but it just stay right there. Okay. If you're crossing the border from Sierra Leone to Liberia, if you're crossing the border from Ivory Coast, Guinea to Liberia, be very vigilant, wash your hands, stay by yourself, be very vigilant, and take all measures not to make sure these things spread around. But you were there though, Mami, now to take your time. I think Russell or Akarasque can speak on this because
I wanted to give to add an announcement from the National Public Health Institute.
You put it up?
So, yeah, so I mean, I can put it on now because I just came on my phone. They are saying to just be vigilant, but do not panic. The tests that they've conducted, for now, all the samples they collected, everything turned negative.
Negative.
So that's a little good news, but still be vigilant until they can advise further. So they've conducted tests with different samples around different labs, and they've seen negative to all the tests they conducted. But still be vigilant, still be careful, do not panic, and listen to further guidance.
So what VHF is, the viral hemorrhagic fever, is a family of viruses which Ebola and Lassa fever. I mean, those are the ones that we know. Rift Valley fever, there are a number of them, very dangerous, very serious viruses. They all fall within that category. I read the memo. It did not say where this emanated from, but the infected person passed away, and where this person was going, as Mr. Mame said, that they were not destined for Liberia, but they were Liberian. So they've laid out all of these different infection prevention control protocols, the IPC protocols, that they're distributing all of them to the different health centers and clinics around the country, so people can know how to receive patients, discharge patients or people or visitors coming in there. So they have all of those protocols in place to prevent, as Stanton said, the spread of this very dangerous and communicable virus. One good thing is that they talked about, but they said that they've activated the incident management system. That's the IMS, but I'm not sure which county. What is it, Montserrado? They activated in. So
yeah, they didn't say. Yeah,
they didn't say. But those are.
Do you think that was intentional, though? I'm sorry, because you work with the management team. Do you think that was intentional, not to raise
for them to be that vague? I mean, I don't know. I mean, typically we will make that known. I mean, there's nothing to be secretive about. I mean, as far as informing and educating the public, like for example, where I work, every month or so, every quarter, every 3 months, we do an incident management training. So there's a sort of a continuous practice to ensure that when we have outbreaks like this, we know how to protect the public and guard against that. So I'm not sure why. Maybe all the information is not in, and they're trying to get the information out as quickly as possible, so they don't have all of the details yet. That's the only thing I can suspect. But as you said, the mandatory quarantine of those who came in contact with the patient. That is critically important to control the spread of the virus. So I mean, I think all of the information is out there that they're putting out there. Community engagement is critical. You have to know your surroundings. You have to know who you're in touch with. So just be careful how you move about. This is not to cause any panic, but just for people to be should take maximum precaution. Because this is very dangerous, very dangerous. We all know the experiences that we had with Ebola. But the test will still have to come back to know whether it's actually Ebola or it's Lassa fever, because they're similar viruses. But as Stanton said, people are much more familiar with Ebola. So let's focus on. So if you remember all of what we had to do to keep ourselves safe from contracting the virus, contracting Ebola, is the same thing that we have to do now until we get more information from MPhil and from the Ministry of Health.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let them bring in Akaris Gray. Akaris Gray, you were there. You followed through with this thing. These announcements, signs, and symptoms coming up. These are very concerning information from the Ministry of Health. Akaris left. Okay, let me bring you in from Data Patrick. VP, you want to closer on this Ministry of Health announcement?
So I think it's very important, Liberians both in and abroad, to call your families, wherever they are, to take the precautionary measures. I remember sometimes in 2014, when Ebola was coming, people were in a state of denial. I remember people giving political statements that the government was trying to eat money. So they spread lies. And a lot of people were in a state of denial. And I am happy that we are beginning to bring this information out, to be a part of the sensitization process, to tell the people, wash your hands, don't come across people, populated areas and everything. I think the Ministry of Health needs to come here anytime to disseminate the information. But I trust the Ministry of Health with respect to what they have been doing in terms of putting into place the requisite mechanism to combat, potential diseases like what we are hearing now. I think this is the second or third time that we are hearing of potential outbreak. Make no mistake, there's an Ebola outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo. So people are traveling. So we have to be on the alert. Our immigration staff need to make sure that they deploy at the Rabas International Airport. People will travel in other areas, nobody knows, and they come in this country and something happens. So we don't pray that it happens, because for me, during the Ebola crisis, when I reflect, I still, don't want to think about what happened. At one point, I even felt that I came down with Ebola. I had a text. I wrote my pastor. It was so funny. I texted my Reverend Bishop Gade Johnson. I said, "Dear Reverend Johnson, I think the hour has come." He called me right away. He said, "What hour has come?" Not knowing it was Stafford, it was so funny. He said, "Where are you?" He drove to my house. He picked me up and they did my test. I think Amadea, I think 10th Street. And I was okay, So I know what it means. I don't want to pray for that. Even in the United States, when coronavirus came, I had an opportunity to work in a medical institution and CEO. I can tell you every day, not less than 15 persons got expired in the medical facility. And it really broke me down. So Liberians, wherever you are, wash your hands. Don't be in a populated area. You come from home. Sit down to your house. Let us observe now. Ebola is in the Democratic Republic of Congo. The same thing that were killing us here, killing people right now in the Democratic Republic of Congo. So it will be good that the Ministry of Health comes here tomorrow or anytime this week to really sensitize Liberians what we need to do to take a precautionary measure. But overall, I think it was a very good discussion. I love the resilience of my dear brother Akaris Gray trying to fight hard. But the bottom line is that the point I wanted to correct is that this 35 cents used to be 25 cents. The CDC took it from 25 to 30, from 30 to 35. In 6 years, this government has not increased. They have not taken it from where CDC left it. It is still where they are. They tried to reduce it from 35 to 30, and they took it right back to where the CDC left it. So again, it should not be construed in any way. For me, I think the steps taken by LPRC to catalog the services they are providing and the money that was going in the pockets of the importers. It is fair enough. If you do not provide a service, you cannot get the money. Storage fee, it was for importers. Fair enough. Vessel discharge, importers were not performing that responsibility. Testing, importers were not performing those responsibilities. Inspection, importers were not performing these responsibilities. It was LPRC. You can't bring your gas in the country, you go inspect. You can't bring your gas in the country, you go inspect, or test. That will be conflict of interest. So for me, these responsibilities, the fact that it was cataloged, it is fair enough. But I agree with the CDC, and Gray made a very significant point to our rescue missionaries. Everything that Gray is saying here today, he's saying to you, he doesn't trust you. So it is an opportunity for you to make the Liberian people trust you. If you don't make the Liberian people to trust you, you'll be exonerating Akaros Gray come 2029. So the best you can do is whatever you are collecting now, use it for the internal purpose. This is the way that we will build this country. But as it stands, personally, I support it 100%, and I want to commend the LPRC management by squashing out MedTech that was collecting $2 free on every metric ton. They were performing no services, but CDC kept them there for 6 years. They cannot tell where the money went. I would have expected by this time, because he came to rescue, that you will take MedTech to tax so they can restitute the money they took from our people for our providing the services. But overall, it was a very good show. And CEO, me, I want to see Akara Gray back at the legislature. That one, I disagree with you tonight. I want to see Honorable Gray back in the legislature. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
My man, you will campaign for me. I was talking to Neda Tabata. You will always campaign for me. So don't mind.
Russell, you want to close, Russell? Honorable Gray?
Let me close.
Okay, Honorable Gray, go ahead.
Thank you very much. You struck a very important point on the issue of the health issue. It's very important. Liberia, is good that Liberia had a good history of fighting the Ebola, the COVID. I believe will overcome whatsoever new issue that we are facing. And I want to appreciate the Ministry of Health. It's a good announcement. I hope it was circulated. I will try to share that on my page also. I wish other people can share it. We need to take precautions. Throughout the country is very important. And I hope people will take cognizance of individuals in the rural communities to watch the situation is very important. But I think the Ministry of Health did extremely well by making that pronouncement. And in closing, this sometimes when we talk, we don't just speak off head. Fandara, fortunately, I was the co-chairman on executive in 2018. Before Muna was the chairman on executive. We inherited 50 cents, Fandara. The petroleum companies went to the Supreme Court. And let me read this on Front Page Africa reported April 25th, 2018. Let me read this. I'll send you the research white. You're a good researcher. Front Page Africa reported when they went to court. Listen to this. I'll send the link so you can see the link of Front Page Africa. Councillor Jeans argued that just the portion, I just took the SSR. When they went to the Supreme Court because they challenged the storage of 50 cents. They went to the court for that. Councillor James, listen to this. Councillor James argued that fees for storage was first 30 cents. It was not 25 cents. Fees for storage were 30 cents under the administration and not 25 cents. Now, and was increased to 50 cents by the company in 2017. But at the same time, the price increased by 50 cents for a gallon of petroleum product, blah, blah, blah. I'm not arguing off here. I'm arguing because I was in a perilous position. But then as co-chairman on executive, we inherited from 2017, they increased it from 30 cents to 50 cents. The petroleum company want to challenge it. My argument is that the 30 cents you give it to Musa. The 50 cents you carry or you still give it to Musa.
Fandana, you are an intellectual. Do not allow politics to carry you when you don't see the research. You can go and research it. You can get that. If I'm lying, I should not come on the show again. But this is the fight. Front Page Africa, April 25th, 2018. Read the story. The petroleum company went to court to challenge that storage fee of 50 cents that we inherited in 2017. And when they talk, there's the writing, there's the argument. No, Councillor Jean is a very good lawyer. You know about him. Okay, these same companies went to court. They went to the Supreme Court because they wanted to challenge that 50 cents, but they went to the Supreme Court in 2018. And we dropped the storage fee to 20 cents. That's what we did. We dropped it to 20 cents. When we dropped it to 20 cents, the LPRC management team said, look, they needed to have done some work. They needed to have built the tank. The tank today that is being commissioned, LPRC now about to import their own tank. That's how we added the 15 cents to the 20 cents to make it 35 cents. And that's the 35 cents you inherited. But we inherited 50 cents. This is a public record. This is no argument. We didn't come on the show to run propaganda or lie on people. Stanton is my brother. Forget about the crossfire. You will always be my brother. Right after the show, you will call me. You can call me 3 o'clock in the morning and all. Support when you will support me. I'm not even worried about that. But Mr. Russell, it was a good show. Stanton, it was a very good show. The crossfire was very necessary. We pushed our point across. But Fandana, you said something very important. I don't trust the cream of guys because I know they are money doublers. I've worked with them for many years. The board of LPRC that should be the decision-making body carved no resolution, did nothing about that. It originated from the lawmakers when they invited the people and made a recommendation to the president on the issue of the press distribution. That's what they did. My counter-argument is that if you want to do that, legislate it. Put Nansen to the University of Liberia, specifically. We are fighting drugs. We need people to be rehabilitated. Put 10 cents towards the fight of drugs. So after 3 months, we'll know maybe we'll get $34 million just laying out for drugs fight. Yes. Put another 5 cents for JFK exclusively. So at the end of the day, these are the fundamental arguments. Nobody protecting Mr. Belete because you protected Mr. Belete. You protected Mr. Belete over 50 cents that we inherited. We brought it down to 20 cents before taking it back to 35 cents. When you came to power recently, you dropped it to 30 cents, and then you came back and added 5 cents on it because LPRC came to you and said, look, you got to add the 5 cents back because we're still doing some work. That's why they added the 5 cents under this administration. It's a public record. Nobody running politics here. These are the realities. So when Stanton asked me, what did we do? The question was, Stanton, what did your people do when we inherited 50 cents? They did nothing. We brought it down to 20 cents. We took it to 35 cents and we left it at 35 cents. You created a mess. We didn't give Musa Belete a contract. The debate is not about Musa Belete. I don't care. Stanton knows that I don't care about Musa Belete. We had a conversation today. I don't care. Okay, he knows about that. I am saying, and what I told Stanton, probably Stanton could say, my position is very clear that we cannot allow so huge amount of money to get into the hands of few guys. Do you know what they call legislative engineering? Committee hearing manipulation sanctioned by the United States government. These are some of the things they're talking about. Some of the same thing. The American government sanctioned Emmanuel Nukwe and other people for legislative engineering. Public hearing manipulation. What they are doing. That's the same thing. The international partner are watching the situation. We're not talking off air. We are not talking in oblivion. We are speaking facts. And you say something legitimately. Akaro's great expression of legitimate fear. How do you use that money? How do you go back after that money when you give LPRC 21 cents for inspection and other things when LPRC already have people that are doing inspection and LPRC paying them? That's the logic I'm talking about.
Thank you. Thank you.
So no counter argument can say that the 50 cents did not exist. The 50 cents existed and we did well by reducing the 50 cents to 35 cents. That's what we did.
So thank you guys, but I'm begging you, Brother Russell, let me just again correct my dear brother, Akaris Gray. It is disturbing to know that Akaris Gray sat 12 years in the house and it seemed to be he's forgetting so early.
For me, it's not about
me.
I
beg you
don't avert the conversation.
No, but I'm coming to Akaris. Let me talk. You finish talking. But Akaros, let me talk. I beg you.
Don't afraid and put us spin, right?
Don't tell her to
No,
talk.
but Akara, no, man. You being disrespectful, man. You talk here, nobody interrupted. No. No, but this is unfair, man. This is unfair.
It's not about me.
No, you talk here. There were no interruption. Let's get that clear. Now everything you are saying. So you think everything you were saying here, you think I was happy about it?
So
I was not happy. No. Respect it to you. Oh. No.
Fandela Patrick, thank you. Let me proceed, gentlemen, while we close. Again, we are not forcing on this show.
It's all right. You can say what you want.
We call, excuse me, Akaros, please. We call each other name. We are not enemy. I can call your name. You can call my name. We ain't enemy.
You can never
but I would say Akaros Great brought a story up from the front page newspaper. And again, Akaros Great is intentionally deceiving the Liberian people. It's in the chat room. Also read it. Reading it.
Read it.
So let me speak to it. Akaros, please don't interrupt me. I beg you, brother. Let me speak to Akaros. On the show, you're the only man I have served in the legislature there as a representative. So let's show each other some respect, please. Don't interrupt me. I didn't interrupt you, my brother. Let the Liberian people judge. You see what got Musa Belete in the trial for road fund? That's what Akaros talking about.
That's that story.
If you tired be on the show, just leave.
You can put me up, everybody reading. You think that one can read a set storage?
You close already. Allow us to close, my brother.
They say storage fees.
My man, Akara, Lola, you jacking yet? They're not legislature here. They're not here. They play when you jack can't disturb. We don't have party army.
Hey, brother Fandela Patrick.
No, see, I come in. We don't have such an arm here.
That's okay, VP, that's okay. The man is muted. If you don't want to listen and stay on, that's fine. If you want to go, that's fine. But I will speak to the Liberian people. This is bad. What Akaros Great is doing is very, very dangerous. The thing that get Musa Belete in trouble, that's why Akaros Great want to bring up. Let's go on the story. Akaros Great said they took it from 50 cents, bring it down. That's also lies. Well, they got two companies, Aminata and Son, and Musa Belete company, Scrimex. Read the paper. These two companies say, oh, legal practitioner representing two companies, Aminata and Son, and Musa Belete Scrimex, involved in the sale of petroleum product in the country, have questioned the collection of storage fees by the Liberian government under the National Reform Act. The question is, right? Fair. Let's see what happened. The two group of legal practitioners are representing Scrimex Oil and Gas Company and Aminata and Son. The lawyer questioned the collection of storage fee from the respective client by government during their hearing into a writ of prohibition filed to the Supreme Court, April 28, 2018. They went there. Why? They cry and say, oh, the government increased the fee to 50 cents, taking 25 cents from us. We don't want that. I thought we're not hearing you. Thank God we're not hearing you. You were thought tired because we muted you. So that's the issue. That's the issue. The problem remains is that first to take the stand, this guy has some good lawyers. They were fighting for themselves. Okay? Akara didn't do nothing about this whole thing. You want us to talk? They fought for themselves. They said, we built our tank, we need to make money, do not take the money from us. You want all the 50 cents? The people say they wanted all the 50 cents. The government of Liberia said, no, you can't have all the 50 cents. You talk about Councillor Shannon, you talk about all of them, Councillor Emmanuel James. Go read the story. From there, it's in the chat room. Even Bill Tuawe, to fast forward, when Bill Tuawe pushing for reduction in LPRC storage fee to ease fee costs, this is Akaros Great man, Bill Tuawe, who is senator today. This is what happened here. Senator Aggie rolled back from 35 cents to 18 cents, who lowered the gas prices, benefit citizens directly. You know who stopped it? Akaros Great and stop it. Let's say the truth. Russell, the people ordered to reduce this 35 cents to 18 cents to lower the gas price under CDC government that the citizen can benefit. Akara Grainer said no, they shouldn't do it. Joe government said no, they shouldn't do it. Read it, the story is up there. Senator Bill 12 has called on the reduction in the Liberia petroleum storage fee, arguing that the current rate of 35 cents per gallon should be slashed back to 18 cents in order to provide immediate relief to Liberian people. When they took it to Akara's Gray said no, it must be to 35 cents when he was a lawmaker.
Wow.
Yo, but listen, you don't let us go there. According to what the current administration intends to redirect the 35 cent storage fee to national development, ordinary citizens who struggle to feed the impact in the short term. We believe lowering the fee could directly reduce petroleum prices, which would in turn ease transportation costs for drivers and passengers. Why they did it? My question was intentional. Why did Akara's Great? What did he tell President Joe? You can't cry and connect this and connect that. Let's stop this. If this doesn't work, we try other means. If anybody steals for the Liberian people, then God will get America, will persecute them. But Akara's Great shouldn't can sit down here and alley he fought for the Liberian people. When you were taking money from Musa Belete, while Musa Belete was making 35 cents on storage, you have your own cut coming from there. All the little money there that going around, we're going to job where Akara's Great there. You want us to talk. You're sure you want us to talk? Russell, then let it be so. You're sure you want us to talk? We know how much money came from that 35 cents. We know that. And you hold the rope will hold the bush. Don't allow your sin. It's wrong. If the Liberian people would benefit all of this wrong, and I think Musa have accepted it, but he wanted to be legal. He wanted to go to court. He wanted to go through the act. He wanted to make sure all things, and that's Musa right. But don't go say that here after you ate all the money, you'll take 10 cents from Musa, 25 cents from Musa. You won't say that you're a bar for the Liberian people. It must happen. It's good for the Liberian people. And if anybody put a hand in the cookies jar, we'll chop it, and the Liberian people will know you. But you got no moral right at Akara's Great to come sit there and lie. Because save the state. And yes, indeed, Akara's is my brother, but that's what we do. We for take us for my brother.
Well, thank you. I think we've, as I said earlier, we've talked about this issue. All the points have been made, salient points. And I like the tail end of your closing that think this is good for the people, and we will hold anyone accountable if their hand or any hands are found in the cookie jar, so to speak. So I think we will leave it at that. I think this is a wonderful thing for the country. It's going to be good, and we'll just keep a vigilant eye out there to see how it is being spent. But we'll just end on this very important announcement that we read out earlier on the show. I was integrally involved in Ebola response in Liberia. I was assigned to the Southeast, working for USAID, and it was a very, very, very difficult time, very sad time, and we went through that from 2013 all the way until 2015. From the onset of it. So this is a very, very serious issue that we all have to take seriously. And I'm glad that we were able to talk about it, make this announcement, and we attach in a lot of importance to this because it is critically important. I'm not sure, or at least we have not been told here on Spoon where the epicenter is. We do know that according to the Ministry of Health, it has activated the incident management system that's sort of the system that will coordinate all of the activities to ensure that everyone is informed, everyone is doing what they need to be doing to ensure that we can stop this virus in its track, that it doesn't spread beyond where it is now located. Mr. Patrick talked about the outbreak that is ongoing in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. So we are calling on the immigration authorities too as well to be vigilant, and calling on all of us citizens who are traveling all over the world that we have to be very cognizant of our surrounding and how we go about it, because I don't need to tell you all. I know I was in the midst of it, but we all have been. Some of us were at the on the front lines. It's very, very, very dangerous. Almost 5,000 Liberians lost their lives to this virus. So about 4,800 plus Liberians died. We had over 10,000 plus cases of Ebola. So this was a very, very, very serious thing. So Ebola is a very rare disease, but it is deadly. It doesn't happen. It's not like malaria or typhoid or anything. We all know. We still don't know where it comes from, but scientists believe, and we strongly believe, is what is called a zoonotic disease, meaning that it comes from animals into human beings, and so it's something to be watchful and forward to as well. So I just wanted to add my voice to that, because it was something that I participated in at a very high level, and I saw the damage that it caused, not just to human lives, but it caused. I mean, it completely disrupted the socioeconomic conditions of the country, and where I was, the entire region. I was in the southeast part of the country. I mean, Ebola upended everything there in that region, from schools to everything, to farms, to everything. So we have to take this seriously. We have to exercise precaution. And as the announcement said, that there will be IPC protocols have been distributed. They're printed out. They've been distributed to all of the health centers around. So this is how seriously that they were taking this issue, because we know that the virus, especially, it spread from human to human contact through body fluids. From another human being. So it comes from animal. Once it gets into once a human contracted, and it spread from person to person through human contact and bodily fluid. So those are all things that we have to be careful. I mean, it's still the way it spread back in 2013, 2014, 15. It's still the same way it is spread now. It is the same way it is spread in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, and is ravaging the Democratic Republic of the Congo. So I will end there. We're saying that the good thing is that we have a medium like Spoon that can get the word out there, and we're not trying to cause panic, of course, but we're trying to inform you and get you the information so you can protect yourself. And so we all protect each other, because it takes one. I mean, one person gets infected and it gets into your mix. I mean, this stuff spreads like wildfire.
Yep. Again, thank you very much, Brother Rosso. It's always good having you. VP, thank you a lot, my brother. I hope your internet is not putting you it's too late, though.
My man, I stay on the show after 1. You still complaining about internet? You don't know my location right now. My internet is stable.
I know your location, but as you all know, our brother Gray ran away from the show. We're seeing the ball. You cannot do the show. The program benefit. Thank you, guys. To the producer, Yekesi Zogwe, thank you very much for being patient with us, my friend. It's always good seeing you. To all of you out there that joined us today, we appreciate you and wish you Godspeed. Please take care of yourself and be safe. Thank you, Yekesi. Have a good night.
Okay. Okay, so folks, that's all the time we have to be here on this edition of the show. Join us on later on today for another edition. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. A special one.